Hello, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. I hope that we're all doing well today. We'll be getting started in just a moment. Just gotta get, basically everything's set up. Everything's been set up. I just need to make a very loud beep sound here. There we go. And we need to get the XCOM to open, and we'll be ready to get started. We're a little tardy again today. A little bit late. But I was here on time until I wasn't. Um, I was all set up. I was just touching up the kitchen, waiting for stream time to come along, and then apparently, this is what I get for not checking my emails. Apparently today, maintenance was stopping by to replace the filter for our air conditioning or something, like our ventilation system, and check the fire alarms and make sure the fire extinguisher hadn't exploded or anything, all that fun jazz. Making sure this was actually a safe home to live in, which I do appreciate. You know, I'm not complaining. Don't get me wrong. I'm certainly not complaining. But they chose literally as I was about to start stream to pop in and do their work. Um, so that's where I've been. Welcome back. Welcome back to XCOM. Today is... It's Tuesday, isn't it? Right? It's Tuesday. Yes, it is. I definitely always know what day it is. I'm very good at keeping track of the passage of time. And that just means more XCOM. More of our main game. Continuing with Long War. Let's go ahead and get this open. I've got to get rid of those additional saves at some point. Like marks of shame, just completely abandoned Long War campaigns. But we're back, we're back, we're back, we're back. What were we doing yesterday? I know soon, hence the title of the stream, soon a lot of things are going to be paying off for us. The end of this month is going to see an explosion in our monthly income. We've got to fight hard for it, right? The aliens aren't going to make it easy on us, but I have confidence that we're going to be able to pull off this satellite. I mean, is it really a rush at this point? It feels like it is. I mean, we're going to be launching a whole new network over Asia that feels worthy of being called a sat rush. So that's what I'm going to call it. We're pulling off the satellite rush. We're going to have... When we have money, it's not a right now thing that needs to be done, but when we have money, we're going to be building the Illyrium generator. So that's going to pay off a very long investment into those technologies that we had been making. And everything's just going to be groovy. Right? We're going to bring the strat layer into a better place. Just a better place in general. It's been a little rough out here for a while. So let's go ahead and see. Did I leave myself anything to do? That's right. I left us an abduction. This is... Hold on, memory. Liverpool, UK? There we go. I do have a memory that works sometimes. A heavy abduction. 120 buck reward. This is going to go a long, long ways. This reward should get us the rest of the satellites I want. I think that we're at the minimum amount of satellites needed, but I'd like 1 or 2 extra for security, is what I recall discussing last time. So let's go ahead and get a squad ready. Oh, well, would you look at that? I already got a squad ready. Oh, good for us. That's lucky. Yeah, we've got Captain Goose in command here. This was a weird squad, wasn't it? I already glanced and I saw the Shiv, so there's something weird about this squad if we're bringing the Shiv along. 1 infantry, 1 gunner, 1 rocketeer, 1 medic, 1 scout. Shiv instead of an assault. And instead of a sniper, it looks like we're bringing an additional engineer. Because this is an urban close quarters, that's why. We don't really need a sniper on this type of map. What we really want is... we want more explosives, right? These kinds of maps, and we'll discuss it more when we get in. With these types of maps, if you're often going to be fighting like right on top of the enemy, but there's a lot of line of sight blockers like within the environment. Lots of little walls and side rooms and TV sets, and there's one that I'm thinking of. I don't remember if it's technically an urban close quarters, but there's an environment I'm thinking of where you've got like the office dividers, right? That kind of divide up an office, and you have to fight around those. I think that's the industrial office map that I'm thinking of. That's what we're expecting. And so the ability to just remove those with extra HE grenades, or completely overpower enemies that are clustered behind difficult cover positions for the squad to push using the AP grenades of 2 engineers, is gonna, I think, pay dividends for us. In the sense that we're gonna be able to make this heavy abduction into a pretty good training mission for our people. We're sending an experienced squad, but we want to get this engineer leveled up. We want them to be at least corporal. And it would be nice to get some of the other sergeants up to tech sergeant. I want a more senior A-team kind of roster. Our roster's doing well, but I think we can exchange explosives for easy XP. And if I recall, I know that we've been struggling with fatigue here recently. Yeah, most of the roster's either fatigued or injured. I think it's like maybe half, maybe like right about half, maybe slightly less than half of our roster was actually available to go on this mission and not be exhausted doing so. We've got a lot of people that are going to be out for a while still in the infirmary, so it's important that we do this mission well. Avoiding any more Falkenrath situations where we put people in the infirmary for, what was it, 41 days? Something like that? And we want to avoid that situation, if at all possible. So without further ado, I say we get in there. I don't think there's anything holding us back. It looks like past me got everything in order, so let's take advantage.
Dropship has arrived.
The next deployment site is in the UK. We've gotten several reports indicating that the aliens have stepped up the number of attempted abductions. We'll have to move quickly if we want to slow the spread of panic.
Alrighty. Folks, this is going to be Operation Crimson Thorn, a heavy alien abduction in Liverpool, United Kingdom. And is this the bank? I think this is a bank map. Not exactly what I was expecting from urban close quarters, but I do think that it's going to work out in our favor. There would have been ways to make use of a sniper on this map, but I think we're still going to be happy with the extra engineer. We've played this map before. Just to reiterate, I know I've mentioned this a couple times, so I'm going to mention it again. We have gotten to the point in Long War where we're going to start seeing maps repeat. This may be a different starting location than the last time. So let's go see what we're doing here on Bank. We're going to be neutralizing all hostile targets. We really are interested in moving in and securing meld rather quickly, the getting is really good for meld right now. And our meld consuming projects are coming online very, very soon. So the more of that precious stuff that we can get our hands on, the better. Let's see where we're starting, and we'll come up with a plan from there.
Central, this is Big Sky. Strike team is touching down now. Standing by for your orders.
Roger,
this
Big
isn't
Sky.
bank.
Reading you 5 by 5. Strike 1 has the green light for deployment.
This isn't bank. This is very similar to bank, but it's not bank. Don't be fooled. This is fast food. See? We're ordering burgers and stuff. Burgers and fries. So structurally, have we actually been? Yeah, we've been on fast food before, I think. Right? I think that we fought this map from this position once, and like all of our combat was like kept in like this area, right? Up to the front of the store. So we have the opportunity to do something different here. We've started on the side, right? We're kind of in the drive-through lanes. It looks like people aren't getting their orders very quickly. Imagine being like stuck in this car. You know, the aliens are shelling the place with their little abduction pods. You know, people are getting this green goo all over them. And you're still in here being like, yeah, number 3? Number 5? With a large Coke? Something like that. I don't know. I think that's entertaining. The poor, underpaid fast food workers having to work through the abduction. Their manager won't let them leave. Well, that bad bit aside, how do we deal with this? Bright side. This flank we have full vision of. We know that the enemy can't be here on our right. They could be forward and to our right. That's possible. But we don't have to super worry about spreading out to the right. We've got some relatively safe cover there. I can't say the same about the left yet, but there's not a whole lot of space left on the left. Yeah, there's just this little area that's dark back here. And there's not a whole lot of cover back here. I think I can maybe use this signpost that you can see in the fog, maybe just barely. I can barely see it. You can probably not even see it on Twitch. Because of the compression and all that jazz. So, but if we activate something here, they probably run to cover on this fan, and they've got some half cover here. So it's rather unclear where we need to go. We could take the roof. If we get an opportunity, that could be fun. Moving on the roof on this map and on bank, you don't really need very specialized tools to take and hold the roof, and you can just kind of shift your people with one blue move to whatever side you get contact on. So I think the important thing is, I need to know where the enemy is hanging out. So we're going to use Hecklebot here. Ooh, okay. They're all hanging out with the meld. Where the meld is exactly is less clear. So if Hecklebot's here, I have to come over a few tiles probably to be in line with it. That's a pretty big enemy pod there. That's a pod of 5. Another pod of 5, and another pod over here of indeterminate size. So the meld's probably... it could be on the roof, which would be fascinating. I think it might be like in the back of the store somewhere, or like right on the outside. I'm having a hard time telling. I've slept since I've last played XCOM. I know I say this often, but I don't quite remember. I don't have the intuitive feel just yet for where the motion tracker is actually telling me things are. So let's bring Hecklebot a little closer. More meld and another pod. Oh, that's a good spot. I'm glad we made this move. We've got our motion tracker right up against the enemy. It seems that the meld's either here or like in here. There's another meld further out that's definitely like outside the store. So there's a meld around here somewhere. There's probably a pod in here or on the roof. Maybe outside at that distance. It could be split and partially outside. We'll need to be careful. Either way, lots and lots of contact. Just heaps of it. And we've got somebody out here. Alright, there's a fourth pod out this direction. So pod of 5, pod of 5, pod of 4, pod of unknown size. We can only see the very edge of it. It's a heavy abduction. These numbers aren't too surprising. But what is unfortunate is that they're so tightly clustered. We did bring explosives. It's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world if we pull an extra pod or something, but we would still like to avoid it. So which contact do we take first? How do we fight this? I'm not convinced that I can safely move around the side here. Because this pod could be split, and there could be somebody out here, right? They're probably right here. I'm just worried there could be an extra one outside the door. We have the option to battle scan it to be absolutely sure. But we take that side hard. That's one way we can fight this. I think the roof is off limits. The roof is good for ambushing a pod and like killing it quickly, but it's really, like with one exception, like this position, which doesn't really help you fight off the roof contact. I think this one too, right, is the same story. It's good for like ambushing and being able to catch enemy pods in an L shape, right? But there's just too much contact on this map right now for that to be helpful in our current moment. The other option is we try to maneuver this way, avoiding this activation, which would be rather difficult, and trying to activate and kill these aliens. It's a possibility. We've got a snapshot rocketeer to help us with that. We could put Fuentes in this cover. Or we go the other way. This is a tough decision. I don't know what's more dangerous. Contact is probably easier to manage on this side. If we can win over here, that helps us push into the building, which is the strong suit of our squad. So I think this is the way that we need to go. It's going to be slower on capturing the meld, but it should be safer for our soldiers. Because the meld is the other way. But we need to take the building interior to get the meld anyhow. With this much contact, the meld may not be something that we're going to be grabbing this time. Let's come to here. I want to get a battle scan out here to help get a better idea of what we're dealing with. Something like this, maybe? Knowledge is power. In particular, I'm looking for enemy mech. I need to know how conservative I need to be with my rockets. Well, this is exactly what I was talking about, actually. This is a double disc pod. We haven't seen one of these since Gangplank. Oh, they're so cute. I don't think I've ever seen them do these little animations, like looking at the bodies before. Oh, look, they're curious. It's just looking around. The drone is like going for a big stretch. It's like one of those nature documentaries, right? And here we see the wild cyberdisc in its natural habitat. Currently engaged in the abduction of the human life form. A dangerous, if unpredictable predator. It does not require the humans for food. And yet, it will abduct them in cooperation with other xenospecies. Could this be a form of sport? Or an as yet uncovered process within cyberdisk life cycle? And also the drones are there. So, on one hand, we know where they are. That's a good rocket. We see a Thinman pod too, so it looks like the enemy was a bit further away than expected. We've got eyes on the meld. If that's the meld, that's this meld. I think that means... Oh gosh, what does that mean? Does it mean there's a pod on this roof? Hold on. I need to use my brain real quick. There's 4 of them here. So actually this pod is this pod. Which means they've got a meld here too that's just out of sight. Alright? We don't even see the disc pod actually. Not with the motion tracker. And then up here there's an unidentified pod of 5. And then in the back alley, oh, everything's a little further away than I expected. In the back alley, there's another pod of 5. Okay, that changes things. That changes the plan. So, number 1, I need to bring Dorn up. Probably all the way to this position. And then we're gonna steady a rocket into them. Yeah. I think with the steady, we should be able to maybe reach them. They could also... We don't know how these pods are gonna move, so being ready for them to activate on us is gonna be pretty important. I would like to get Fuentes into the heavy cover. But from this position, you wouldn't be able to see the discs in their current position. Depending on how they move, we could activate. And I don't know if our gunner would have eyes, and I really... we've seen this before, where you really need to have your suppressors to have eyes on discs in order to shut them down. Especially Fuentes here with the double tap. You are a shred gunner, so maybe not as essential for you to be shooting the enemy in this sense, if we're going to be throwing a shredder rocket into this pod, but that's okay. You, with a Gauss machine gunner, is still going to be able to do pretty huge damage. So I think what you need to do is come all the way to this position. Yes, and now you have good eyes. Eyes on them. Line of sight to these thin men, but no range. That's alright, we're not planning on engaging them quite yet. Who else I got? I want to bring Falk out over this way. Falk is our other suppressor in this squad. Falk is Falk is also carrying our smokes. You don't have the smoke grenade perk though yet, do you? I don't think so. I don't think that you do. I kind of really want Falk to be in cover that's better than half cover. Just because if Falk ends up suppressing a disc, which is very possible, it would be good for her to have access to better cover. So how about we bring you out to here for now, and maybe we can blue move you into the heavy cover at some juncture. Eventually, maybe. Yamaguchi's probably staying pretty moved up. I don't want to clump my people too much more than I already have, though. Right, disc grenades are real and they can hurt us, especially on all this explosive cover. So let's bring Yamaguchi out to this fan. Mark Gibson with the shotgun is not going to be very useful for this engagement, so we can keep you back a little further. And I guess Zhang can stay here with the intent of moving up to better cover when we engage. Let's see what they do. Hopefully they've got another turn to get into position. They're not moving around too much. That's a good sign. Please. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. One moment. There we go. Alrighty. So the discs aren't mobile. How's our rocket look? That's a good rocket. That's a really good rocket. I think we're happy with Adorn's position. Now, it's just a question of, can I get the rest of my people into acceptable positions? The issue right now is if we activate those discs with this rocket, they're gonna open up and Overwatch in place. Right? And I won't have suppression on all of them. Fuentes can see one of them, so Fuentes can see both, which is good. But I need to get Falk into a position where she can actually probably move up and do this. Similar story with Zhang. Zhang probably needs to come up to a better position, something like here, probably. So if Falk were to come to here, would you be able to then next turn move up to there? I think so. I think that's what needs to happen here.
Moving to position.
Yeah, good. You're gonna be able to blue move up, probably to here, so you're off the explodable car. You'll be able to suppress at least one of the discs. I guess Yamaguchi... They're on the ground. If we could... When we suppress them, we should then be able... When we suppress them, we should be able to maybe make use of your APs. Probably not immediately. But, you know, maybe. Can't rule it out. So maybe we bring you up so you can take a position as well. Something like there, maybe?
Moving to position.
Yeah, if you were able to come to here, that's too far, I think, for your APs, but it's getting closer. Maybe here gets you one. Probably gets you flanked by Finman too, but we'll evaluate when we get there. Gibson's a similar story. You need to be able to roll up and engage whatever comes at us with that shotgun and your grenades. Cool. Now this is an opportunity. We can bring the shiv back. We can create cover using Hecklebot also. Our troops are able to take cover against them. So if we were, say, to bring you... to here. I just want to be careful about Hecklebot's movement. I don't know... I mean, there could be like an extra person standing here, and I don't want to activate right now with my troops like out of cover and stuff. That would be really rough. And we're definitely going to need Zabova over here as well. So next turn we activate. We're taking our sweet time, I know, but it is what is necessary. Steady Zen. The drones. If I have to move Falcon before I rocket, the drones might shuffle around, so we may have to pick those up manually. That's the price we pay to suppress discs, right? I mean, we just deal with that. And you... Do you want to pre-smoke these positions? I think we want to pre-smoke some of these positions we're about to be running people into. I know that's not going to get us quite as many turns of smoke, but all of our people who have smoke are going to be very, very busy. Right? So we might as well kick it off now. We know we're about to activate. We know that our most at-risk people are going to be in these positions. We just get it out while we still have the chance. Good, they shuffle even further away. Glad to see it. That disc opened up. Why? Yeah, we see the cyber disc. Displaying its full open form, as if it's a main. To impress the smaller, weaker cyberdisk into joining its pod on a permanent basis. This position is smoked. I don't think this one is, so I think we have to take the car cover anyways.
Solid
Falk,
copy.
have fun.
I've got a visual.
Yeah, so they move. That's okay. That's fine. You've got your smoke? Good. That's the most important thing. Do we suppress... you can see everybody. That's fine. Let's make sure... Fuentes can also see everybody. I'm gonna have Fuentes suppress the... Who do I want to take shots at this turn? If anybody, probably the small disc, because the big one probably has self-repair, but I don't think it matters a whole lot. Most of our shots are probably going into the drones. So let's do something a little bit like this. And something a little bit like that. Cool. Now we've just got to deal with the drones, somehow. We've got a shred with these discs' name on it. I think we just go ahead and take that. We kind of know that this has to happen. Very good. Five damage on both discs. That's enough to keep both drones occupied in case we're not able to kill them, but I would really like to kill these drones. Zhang has eyes on one of them with a pretty darn good shot. I would like to bring probably Gibson up to this position. one's gonna be a little trickier, but the discs should be stuck, right? Yeah, the discs should be stuck. So if I were to bring Yamaguchi to here... Good. We've got an official eyes on that meld can. Not that we're ever gonna get it, just... we can't really run after it or anything. Cool. Let's apply some hollow. And a little bit of damage. Good to see. Zhang, take this shot. Supposed to kill it. I want to bring Zhang to here, but I'm really worried that's going to activate the thing. So maybe we wait on that. I can't do a whole lot about you. Can I? You're in the air. I don't really have any more hollow for you. I guess we take a shot and see what happens. Sometimes you hit your shots, folks. You never know until you take them. It's natural to follow this up with Yamaguchi. But I think it's technically better to take this shot and start working on the disc that we want to kill first. So let's give that a try. There's 2 discs. Reasonably, we might be able to kill the 1 health drone in a disc explosion, which would be ironic in kind of a funny way. Oh, I understand. We've still got Hecklebot. Hecklebot comes to here, providing half cover for Zhang to move into. And has a shot. And just kills the drone anyhow. We don't gotta worry about it. They are slinking further away. But don't be fooled, that Thinman pallet is split up a little bit. One of them is still standing kind of near the window. Cool. We're gonna target the back disc again with the hollow. We can apply new hollow to the front disc too, now that Zubova is up here. And we've got 1 more turn of suppression on you, which means this turn, or I suppose technically next turn, one of the discs has to die. Don't have to be too rushed about it. I don't think it's necessary to use your grenades yet. Let's bring Hecklebot up first, just to get our movement done out of the way. That lets me bring Zhang up. Oh my goodness, what? It's 18. What? How did you do that much damage? I mean, I get it was shredded. It was shredded, you have heat, and you have a Gauss sentry gun. Jeez. 18 damage, and that's after the DR. In 1 shot. That's insane. Okay, we're able to do a little extra damage to you too, which is funny. Good to me. Spread Zubova out here. Just apply hollow. Not really expecting that to hit. Same with you, Gibson. Except you're not applying hollow, you're just taking the shot you have available. Sometimes it hits, sometimes you do damage.
Approaching target now.
That opens up a slot for you to come in. Cool. And this is basically mincemeat. Or minced alloys. I don't know if it has any meat in it. probably survives this turn, but I highly doubt it survives the next one. Oh, they're getting awful close. I think we've brought Dorn into a position where we could reasonably rocket that thing pod, so I think that's the next course of action. Yeah, that melt's gone. No time to mourn it, though. Zhang, you want to finish the job? Yes, you do.
Target neutralized.
Good stuff. We're off to a good start today. We're gonna get our people mostly reloaded, but with an eye towards momentum, I'm not gonna reload Dorn, I'm just gonna steady the next rocket.
Ready to engage.
Reloaded.
I'd like to bring you up into better cover, but for now all I can do is inch you over in order to get you a reload. Come on, stay around there, you know you want to. You know you love that car, and you want to sit right on the explodable car. It's... Never mind about the Thinman. Never mind about the Thinman. We've got bigger problems. Much bigger problems than them. 2 Mutons, 3 Berserkers, 4 or 5 Thinmen, something like that. I should have kept count better. The Mutons are rude. But the truth is, it's the Berserkers that have to die first. We need Shred on them to be truly efficient. So something like... Well... But then I've also got explosives, and I don't want to split these fellas up too much. I want to slam a rocket into, like... probably a rocket gets slammed into here. Yeah, like a rocket gets slammed into there. We apply Shred to you with Fuentes. And then we use explosives on all of them, like together. Or do we even bother with the Shred? It's a lot of health, but we've got a lot of bombs. We've got a rocket, we've got 1, 2 AP grenades, and a collection of shots that we can take momentarily. That's tricky. The Thinmen are going to be pushing up into us, but I think that most of them are going to have some trouble getting into line of sight. We've got to deal with the Mutons somehow. I think I've got a solution for one of them using this rocket that we're about to fire off. Well, I don't know. It seems just a little bit tricky. It's just a lot of health here, right? That's the big issue with Berserkers. We can't let them really close into us. The option still exists for us to fall further back, but I don't think that we have anywhere to fall back to. Right? If we fall further back, it doesn't really save us. It just delays the problem to another turn. So I think we mostly need to stick this one out and fight it. What that is going to mean is this rocket's going to help solve 2 problems, right? We need to deal with the Berserkers. I want these 2 Berserkers in the back to move up a little and get closer to their buddy. And I also want that Muton there to disappear very quickly. Its grenade is very dangerous to my squad's current position. Good. No more cover on that one. Dorn is steadfast and can't panic from this. Oh my gosh, they just destroyed the frames. The Berserkers be walking up. Good. They're pretty concentrated now. That Muton's dead if we can find somebody to take a shot against it. I'm gonna apply Hollow and Shred to this guy with some luck. And a lot of damage, good. You're gonna move up. You're gonna be still really close to your friends here. That's perfect. I want this one in the back to get the same exact treatment. Can you do it again, Fuentes? A shame, but at least we got the Hollow. Step 2. Apply Grenade. Probably don't apply your grenade, probably apply this grenade. Bring you back to here, right? No. No, put you here. Right? It's kind of, sort of, almost full cover, but more specifically, we choose this position because I've got another grenade planned. And I don't want the Berserkers to intermix with my own squad for the AP to be effective, right? We don't want them to get that close. So let's get another chunk of damage in here. Good. They anky, but now they're super concentrated. They're about to intermix with the whole squad. See, now Hecklebot's a little close for this to be the best possible grenade. Best possible grenade's probably like right there. But I can't move Hecklebot because Hecklebot is serving as cover for Zang. If Hecklebot moves, then Zang needs to move and we lose out on one of our shots this turn. So we just find a grenade like this, and we call it good enough. Yeah, we call it good enough. Thank you, Double Engineer. Oh my gosh, they really... Okay, you panicked, that's fine, you did your job this turn. You're not super essential at this point. Now it's a question, do we have enough left to kill them all? I'm a little dubious on that point. I'm not really sure. But we've got to give it a try. Otherwise we're in big trouble, right? Who dies? Probably not that Muton. Nine damage. You're not shredded. But only the super, like, injured one is shredded, so we don't want to use the Gauss sentry gun against you either. So maybe you. Probably you. So if you bring you down, you hit your shot. Your shotgun applies hollow to the other one. Gets them pretty low. I think we have like exactly enough shots to make this work if people do enough damage. There's no way we're doing a capture under these circumstances, so... Yeah... Hecklebot? I need you to hit your shots, people. Very good. You can't intimidate a Hecklebot. Hecklebot's too brave for that kind of thing. And then... what? Who takes the next shot? I think Zabova takes the next shot against you. So go ahead and get a little bit closer. supply this hollow for us.
Без патронов тут делать нечего.
Come on. Good, good, good. I think... I really want Falk to shoot the lowest health one. Even though there's a 6% chance to miss and ruin the plan. Because Zhang's got not only the, you know, aim to hit all these guys 100%, but also Zhang's got Ranger. Zhang is not likely to flub this kill. There's nowhere for you to move, so there's no way we can improve your shot at all. So I guess you just gotta take it. Okay, I think we've done it. I think we're good.
That alien is no longer a threat.
That was close. Oh, here comes even more of them. No, leave me alone.
They are moving around the site.
You're trouble. Now, these mutons just get to do whatever they want. Hopefully, most of what they want is to shoot Hecklebot. You're getting close. That's a potentially nasty grenade, but you're gonna blood call. With that many mutons on the map, that's dangerous, but what are you gonna do about it, right? I don't think that we can do too much. We just gotta kind of kill our way out of this situation. Thankfully, we've brought a lot. Gibson being panicked sucks, but given that out of all of that, all those berserkers, all the thin men that activated, all of the, you know, the 2 mutons that were all active on the board, and we only took 5 damage to an alloy shiv, we're making the best of it. We're making the best of the situation. So if we did something like this, I think this HE potentially kills the cover of 3 mutons all at once. So I think that's the best HE that we can ask for in this situation. It's not guaranteed to destroy the walls, but it's pretty darn likely. This is like a really good... I mean, Yamaguchi's got all the perks, right? So I think that's how we have to open up, right? Is we use the HE. Perfect. Well, maybe not perfect, but... Did you hit yourself with that on your step out? That's silly. Oof to be you. We've got suppression with you, so let's not jump the gun or anything. We can slam rockets into the back here if we so desire. I kind of also want to blow you up. Like, you've got to die at some point this turn. That I know for sure. You're out of ammo. Unfortunate. I can't even see the guy up top. Actually, I think... Yeah, wow, wait, what? Hardly anybody can actually see the muton that's up there. Like, the scout can see you? Of course Yamaguchi can see you. And Fuentes can see you. But otherwise, we don't have as many eyes as one would expect. I'd love to get smoke down. I'd love to. We'll find out if it's possible. That grenade wasn't absolutely incredible like it needed to be. And especially with now the line of sight being weird to the muton on the roof, the situation... I mean, it's improving, but we've still got a lot of work to do on it. Zhang has potential to solo kill that Muton, especially if we can get some holo on them. It'd be nice to get more suppression out. And you know what? I mean, a rocket could solve that. It could also solve, solve Yamaguchi's existence, though, so I don't think that's a good rocket. It's our last rocket. That's a fun one. Potentially kills a sectoid. Right? But I think the more immediate problem is this guy over here. So here's what we're gonna do. Dorn is a snapshot rocketeer. It's better for Dorn to take the blue move, get out of this huge cluster, and just get closer to the enemy, in order to point blank a rocket right down its throat, right? Something like this. This is the only Muton that absolutely has to die this turn. And now it's a piece of cake. Zhang will have Executioner. There should be no more problems. Yeah. So you're dead.
That's another dead alien.
Everything else we do this turn is going to improve our position, but isn't strictly necessary. I don't have anybody left to really shoot at you is the problem. Coming out to here is tempting with Falk for a shot on that Muton. Actually extremely tempting. I don't think this Muton's actually able to come out here and get that flank, especially if we can get suppression on it. So the alternative is we can flashbang these two and accept that we're not killing them. But then I've got shots against them, so maybe we do kill them anyways, right? Right, maybe we kill them. It's a hard, it's just hard. It's hard. I want smoke out. There's just not enough actions for my medic to do what I need them to do. I'm gonna need more suppression this turn. Okay. Okay, how about this? How about this? Let's get some holo on target for the guy upstairs, right? Because I'd really like to pick up that kill that we set up, especially since that Muton's like danger close to us at the moment. We can get Zabova off of... No, I don't think we can, because if we bring you to here, we may not be able to see you. Is I think the story. I think this pole is actually getting in the way. So go ahead and apply this. That's alright.
Цель не поражена.
Now you are gonna kill him.
No me lo puedo creer.
Never mind. These things don't always happen as we want them to. We'll find another way. I've got a medic. A medic could suppress somebody. Or the medic takes a shot against you. What needs to actually happen here? Probably the medic comes all the way out to here.
Solid copy.
And as tempting as this shot is, I've got another idea for it. So we're gonna suppress you.
Suppressing target.
one Muton dealt with. This one's really close range. I don't love that. I really don't love it, but I can't move Hecklebot to flank it because Zhang's taking Hecklebot as cover. So what is instead going to happen is we're going to overwatch the enemy. And we're just going to have to hope. Yeah, they're going to hate Hecklebot. Who knows, maybe they'll manage to melt Hecklebot down again.
That all you got?
It's happened before. Oh, we didn't pick you up with Overwatch. Interesting. Well, that's okay. You didn't take a shot against us. What are you doing? Unfortunate, but the scout was already basically out of ammo anyways.
I'm taking fire.
Okay. Hecklebot can maybe wear one more hit from Muton. I would really prefer to avoid that fate, though. So let's see if we can avoid that. Yamaguchi... On one hand, you could come up here. I don't think this tile's actually on fire. That's an easy flank against that guy. On the other hand, the Shiv can do it. I think I'd rather have your grenade to help deal with this nonsense back here behind the counter. I'm not sure if we can destroy the counter with a grenade, but we can definitely destroy the sectoid's cover. So... And Zhang needs to, like, move and reload anyhow, so moving Hecklebot should be just fine. Yeah. So we bring Hecklebot to, like... But I don't want to keep putting you in forward-facing positions is the issue. There's potential for enemy overwatch, but... Okay, so Yamaguchi doesn't have to move up that far then, if that's the case. So maybe we bring Hecklebot, like, to here. Has it earned us eyes on any annoying characters? It has. You. Good. Very, very good. Can you kill him? Very important that you do. Lovely, lovely. Next up, I need some of this cover gone. I don't think that we can destroy the Muton's cover with this, but we can destroy the Sectoid's cover, which is good enough for me.
Incoming!
Oh, we can. Good. Thank you, XCOM. You've been kind to me today. I truly appreciate it. Would prefer to save you for suppressing. So maybe we try to pick that one up. Something like this. We bring Dorn up into the full cover. And Dorn can take a shot. Not quite a kill. Under these circumstances, I don't believe we can safely pursue captures, so we're just going to focus on killing who we can manage to kill, right? Zhang's got a pistol with Rangers, so I don't think Zhang actually is allowed to reload yet if this situation continues to develop the way I think it wants to develop. Let's bring Falk up. I mean, you do have a shot. What about the other engineer?
Roger that.
Interesting. What about grenades? You could blow that one's cover up. It's a possibility. It's a potential solution to that muton. Do we want to do that this turn, though? Maybe not. I don't think we have the follow-up for 3 shots against these fellas. Do we? Like, not really. So we're gonna bring Zhang up. Zhang doesn't get to reload. It's not actually allowed. You're gonna take this little guy out. Thank you.
Enemy is down.
5 damage on that. That's insane. With a ballistic pistol? Oh well. Let's see if we can pick you up.
Weapons empty. Can't engage.
Certainly not ideal. Well, maybe that one will run. We can pick it up later. This one needs to be locked down. If we lock this one down, we can kill it next turn. We're still courting a very dangerous situation here. Those thin men can come back at any time. I think this is the last of the mutons, maybe? Maybe. Anyway, Overwatch with a pistol. Well. Hey, you know, damage on target. You were never gonna fire your shotgun at anybody, so it's better than nothing. Please leave Hecklebot alone, we just fixed it. This is what I get for putting Hecklebot in a dangerous position. Oh. No. Don't make me rebuild it again, it was so expensive. Please, I'm begging you. Well, Zhang still has cover. Well, there goes Hecklebot again. Hecklebot's not actually allowed to survive missions, as it turns out. Oh, that's so bad. Thank you, suppression. Thank you. That's so bad. I mean, with our workshop rebate and all that, we're gonna get a pretty hefty refund, but that's still so expensive to fix. Better than losing a soldier, right? I mean, that's just how I've got to think about it. Hecklebot did its job once more, absorbed damage for the rest of the team, so that we may all live, right? It's fine. It's fine. Do we want to move you up first? Not really, no. So let's remove this muton at long last. Good. Very, very good. Zhang's gonna have to move. You're probably taking shots. I think your double tap is up. So I think we're falling back a little bit and taking shots as we retreat. Good effort. Try it again. Thank you. You can put yourselves in smoke, that'll be okay. We're just running so low on ammo is the issue, right? You've got a guaranteed kill against that muton if we want it. So let's see if Van Dorn from this heavy cover position can set up something else. A little trick. A little bit of a bamboozle. Because now Zhang basically has a 62% chance to kill this guy, and then where are you running to, Zhang? You can run to here, Or I could bring Yamaguchi to another position and you can take that. That'll be fine. Thank you.
My gun is empty.
There you go. Zhang is completely out of ammo now. It happens. So where are you running to? Oh good, you can just make it back to here. That'll do.
I will take care of it.
That'll do. You just gotta die. Shame to waste a full AP on the you, but I can't afford taking any more muton shots. And I think you are kind of forced to smoke, right? To protect the crew here. Good. Oh, you do have the grenade. You do have the perk, of course. So now you're gonna be able to reload.
Rock and roll.
And the fight goes on.
Taking heavy fire.
Uh-huh. Yep, that's proven historically to be a great place to take cover. Even better now that you're using acid against us. Damn. Well, that's a minor injury to you. That managed to bleed through the armor. But we're alive. You can't take that for granted. We are alive. You've got an HE and an AP left. None of which are really going to do us much good, to tell you the truth. Not right now. Not in your current position. Not when you're standing in an acid cloud. This is going to be a pretty slow turn for us, I think. I think we're pretty much out of ammunition. Dorn probably just needs to just bitterly hold on to this heavy cover. This isn't even heavy cover anymore, it burnt down. Never mind. Never mind, scratch that. How about you? Well, in that case, you probably just need to fall back, right?
Sure.
Follow people back where they have to, get some reloads in, throw some shots back their way. We're running out of fancy tricks. We've burned through most of our consumables. I think it's just, we're gonna have to accept that this is gonna be a slow turn for us. You're definitely hunkering, and I know what the medic is doing. You're going to step over one. You're immune from the acid damage. And you're going to heal them. Good.
Nothing's broken. You're fine.
Next turn, that engineer is back in the fight and ready to chuck a good grenade at those thin men. Suppress somebody. Yeah, that'll be okay.
Продолжим.
Reloading.
And I guess Yamaguchi just has to take shots. We can suppress one of them. This is our last suppression from Fuentes, which is unfortunate, but that's just the way it be. Let's suppress you over here. You pose the most danger to Yamaguchi, and then we will follow up with a shot behind that. Nope.
Damn it, Mr. Target.
Bangs out.
Sad turn. the fast food place is falling apart. We completely demolished like a full side of it.
I'm all right.
This is why we suppressed this particular target, by the way, is the other Thinman we could see would have been on the half cover angle for Yamaguchi. That's an easy flank. Hi, Utah. Nice to see you out in the open like this. You going for a little jog? He's coming down the drive-thru lane. He's coming in. He wants one of his burgers. Okay. There's an enemy overwatch. Do we have a solution for it? I think we do. I think we have suppression with you. Just cancel it outright. The medic's acided, but you know, they've got medkits, so they're technically immune. Gibson can push up then with a shotgun and kill the Muton, I believe. We've got follow-up in case this doesn't work. Is there anything I'd rather have you do? No, not yet. Let's have you do this job. Good kill. Because we've got this Thinman caught in a very easy flank for us to prosecute with Dorn. Very good. Not quite as good. I may command Dorn to shoot again, actually. I know this will do a little bit of damage to Yamaguchi, but the armor will take it. Try that again. Good. Big improvement. This is probably just a reload for Fuentes. Most likely.
Headed there now.
Then we bring Zhang up into the fight. We can get Zubova moving. I think I mostly just need Zubova to get close enough. Maybe even for a capture attempt. Get a little bit of value out of this mission. It's been a tough one. The loss of the alloy shiv has turned this actually into a rather expensive mission. We're likely to more cut even on it. Because the alloy shiv's not going to quite cost our full reward, so I guess it's still a profit. We probably lose out a little bit on alloys, but that's just kind of how it is. Here's the suppressed one. So Zhang, go ahead and take your shot against this one. It's okay.
Shot wide.
Adelante.
Cool. Oh, that's really bad. What's this thing gonna do? Probably follow that shot up? God. Oh. Oh, that's rough. Right at the end, too. Right at the very end. Oh. Get this AP, or this HE out here. This is an easy cleanup. It's just you being able to hit them through suppression. I don't know that we had a choice in the matter, but that's just how it be. You're dead. I hope. Try that again, Zhang. Thank you. And the last one dies to the shotgun if we so desire. Can I get a little extra damage on them for a capture attempt? Oh, that's just a rough note to end this mission on. See if you can deal a little damage. Good, good. We can make that an attempt then.
I think that's it.
Yeah. Let's give it a try. 42%. Good.
Никуда теперь не денешься.
Excellent work. All objectives complete.
I don't know about that one, Bradford. That was rough. Folks, that was Operation Crimson Thorn, a heavy alien abduction in Liverpool, in the United Kingdom. 18 aliens killed. We're bringing home a Thinman capture, but honestly, it all feels like a consolation prize. We lost a good soldier today. That was Falk, long-time XCOM soldier, one of our medics. The medic roster is getting much thinner by the day, it seems. Died to a Thinman hitting through suppression, and then another buddy Thinman following it up. Sometimes that's just how the cookie crumbles, right? 11 missions. Sergeant Karen Pixie Falk isn't coming home. And Hecklebot's been destroyed yet again. Hecklebot did good work this mission. Not a whole lot of, like, killing, maybe. But good work keeping our troops safe and soaking up damage. But that's going to be an expensive repair. Bright side... We've got a corporal engineer now, I guess. Oh, that just leaves a bad taste in my mouth, really. I don't feel like we could have played that a whole lot better. The other option... Yeah, I don't know that we could have done that a whole lot better. Maybe flashbanging the Thinman instead, so they didn't have a priority target on Falk. But no, this one, a lot of deaths in our campaign I felt were very avoidable. Just mistakes on my part. This is one that I feel like, you know, the enemies just rolled well in an overwhelming situation. I think we did our very best to minimize the risk, but you roll dice, and sometimes you lose. I think that with the Thinman capture, we're going to be turning a bit of a profit on this mission, but not by a wide margin, not as much as you would want from a heavy abduction. These alloys are going into fixing the alloy shiv. We're probably coming back... What? We probably get a rebate of something like 12 alloys after spending, I think it's 30 to do the repair. So we're not quite breaking even. Alien Carbine's nice to see. Thinman Captive is going to be good. Alright, we can exchange that for a lot of cool stuff. And cash-wise, unfortunately most of the cash is going to be going into repairing the shiv. Ah, and all these too. Yeah, Crimson Thorn, bad mission.
Touch, Commander.
Not... I mean, it was a win, but it was more of a Pyrrhic victory. We just kind of scraped through that one. For the time being, the money is going into the satellites. I want 2 more. And that's all the satellites we build for this month. Alright, that's gonna be 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we'll have 2 replacement satellites, and we'll have the option, we'll have the capacity to launch one of the replacements. If we do very well, we can launch that into Africa. So, yeah, I think that's a suitable number of satellites. In like 12 and 18 days, I'm going to be annoyed at myself for queuing them all up separately, but we do that just to make sure I can cancel them and get the money back if I feel I need it. Where is it? Yeah, we need a little bit more money to be able to rebuild the alloy shiv again. Poor Hecklebot. Hecklebot's like done amazing work, like a hero, but has yet to actually survive an operation. Let's go to the repair bay. Disgusting. Okay, well, let's get this stuff fixed up. And there goes all our money. All gone. We'll roll the strategic layer forward. Good. Floater autopsy. some important things coming out of this. Quite a few. Not just what's being listed here. The uplink targeting is going to be... In fact, let's just go see it. This is one of the very important modules that is going to help out our air game. This basically provides a big ol' aim boost to our fighters. It's pretty good. Basically, it corrects 2 misses. You can see this here. It's not like, oh, you get plus so much aim for... What's it called? Come on, brain, you can do it. It's not like, oh, you get plus 10 aim for a few seconds of the interception, or for the next 3 shots. It's more, the next 2 times you miss, you hit instead. It corrects it. And then it burns out. So it's actually, I mean, it's a really, really good value. We are going to be building these things once we actually have the funding to do so, and I believe these take floater corpses. Shaped armor is also pretty cool. We don't need it yet, but this is a foundry project that is going to increase the armor of our mechs. Maybe our shivs too, but definitely our mechs. So that's cool stuff, right? We're happy with that. We already decided last time that interrogating the floater is going to be our next project. We're going to interrogate this floater, and then we're going to go... Wow, we can already research plasma. Not a good idea, but an option. We're going to go from floater interrogation into advanced aerospace concepts. That's the idea. Because interrogating the floater is going to give us a research credit on that project. So let's go meet the floater, shall we? What a happy fellow. Before we continue, I'm going to check something real quick. If you will be so kind as to bear with me for like un momento. Alright, looks good, looks good. Awesome. Alright, so that'll be done in 4 days. That's going to be super, super fast. What else do we have available for us? Not much money. Probably not anything. Yeah, we're probably just waiting. It's okay. Things will pay off. Oh, yes please. We have been waiting for these. This is a first of a kind. I think that we've gotten flight computer requests before, but specifically they're going to give us a new recruit as a part of the reward for completing this request. So we give them 3 UFO flight computers, we get 2 engineers. You know, that's not a terrible idea in and of itself. But the more important thing is we get a new recruit. This is going to be a weapons corporal. And we just take it. Our roster needs it. We can't be picky. Let's go meet this corporal that we just got. No, you can't have my alloys. I need them. I keep seeing this request and I go to check on it and I'm like, no, it's the one that I've already declined. Yeah. Fine, whatever. This is the situation room, not the barracks. So we will identify them. There they are. Tanja Jem Zeikler. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. So your weapons, you're basically a heavy. That's not quite the class type that we need, so we're probably going to randomly roll you. An additional Rocketeer doesn't hurt, but my Rocketeers have been doing fine. Like, they aren't really getting fatigued out too bad. Like, see, all of our current ones are like fatigued. There's only one injured. But they're all about to come off of it, right? I think we probably just rolled you into something. Let's find out. There's a lot of other classes that I'd be happy with getting. Hello, Rosbeef. Welcome. Things are going pretty well. Well, for me, we just completed that heavy abduction that we left, and we won, but it was a little bloody. Despite our best efforts, I mean, you know, like, a lot of the map activated, lots of contact. Our medic, Pixie, Falk, died at the very end to getting shot through suppression by a Thinman, who then had his buddy follow it up. So they hit back-to-back shots like that. And, Hecklebot. Hecklebot has been melted down once again. So, yeah, a little rough. How are you doing, though? I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'd be happy with getting an engineer, with getting an assault, with getting a medic. I'd be happy getting a scout. So I think most classes I'm going to be happy with Ziegler rolling into. I'd be a little disappointed if there were a sniper or a infantry, but fine, whatever. You could be a sniper. You've kind of got the aim for it, a little bit. Shame, it's those 4% that get you. They really do. They really do. No worries on this front. Good to hear it. Very good to hear. At this point, we're just gonna roll forward time. We just got our first recruit from a request, which is gonna help the roster, even if it was a sniper. Map of the Earth, but you're hostile. I mean, all UFOs are hostile. This is a bomber, I think, is what we learned before. This one isn't actually landing, right? Map of the Earth, small, that has the, like, hello, I'm armored and angry glow, is a bomber, I'm pretty sure. It's flying over Russia, which means we need to take it out. I think, I'm pretty sure I've shot down fighters. I think that they were just turned into cash bounties, though. I don't think that we've actually got, like, a crashed fighter. Or maybe we do. Maybe I'm crazy. Either way, we're going to... The air game... We're working on it. We're actively working on improving the air game. We just unlocked an AM tracking module, so we'll need to get a couple of those built soon, when we have money. We're just gonna cycle our stingrays in, and see what we can do to deter this thing. Never mind. Just get in whatever shots you can, buddy.
Taking heavy fire! No joy here.
That's rough. Yeah, you need to assault one, research it. We really do. Like, our tactical layer in this campaign's been doing alright. You know, we take some losses here and there, but it's not the end of the world. Our strat layer, we've taken some gambles. Maybe it's not ideal, but most of it's fine. It's the air game that I've just really let slip for too long. That's why we're gonna be
disengaging,
doing our very best to fix it. Now, we've gotten a hit into this thing. I'm hopeful that an avalanche... I didn't hit the button right. It left. It's gone. Oh, but the panic barely went up. It's fine. Never mind. Oops. We probably weren't going to drive it off anyhow. How to kite interceptions? kite interceptions. The only thing that I really know as an interception trick is, I mean, trick. It's just kind of there. Is the the sending the interceptors up and then pulling them out after they take a shot, just as a way to minimize risk and get multiple extra interceptions, which is hardly like a trick. So no, I don't think I do know about kiting interceptions. And clearly I don't know how to hit buttons properly because I just let that UFO go. Maybe for the best. 2 scientists for 24 Illyrium? It's not an amazing deal, but getting a larger shield on Nigeria is cool, and extra scientists? Sure. I'll always take the better research speed. If you retreat, press escape and re-engage so they do not need to return to base. Oh. I see. We've just built Dr. Valen's fun lab. We've got the tubes.
The new engineers arrived this
Not the
morning,
only
Commander.
tubes we're going to be building in our
Always
base,
glad
by
to
the
have
way.
more help down here.
Now let's go check this
facility
out.
will be the nerve center of our genetic modification program. Our soldiers will receive entirely new capabilities, making them more effective on the battlefield than ever before. As we improve our understanding of alien genetics, the range of available modifications will expand.
Yes, so as Dr.
Commander,
Valen...
the genetics lab is now prepped and fully staffed. We can begin genetic modification of our soldiers on your order.
Yes, as Dr. Valen is saying... Valen's Fun Lab is a great name. I'm glad you like it. We've built Valen's Fun Lab. This is the genetics lab. Here, in fact, we can just go here and check somebody out. Zeng, right? I'm not gonna actually do this. We don't have the money. Well, maybe we do. Maybe we do have the money. But essentially, this is another level of customization for our soldiers. We can invest a quantity of meld, you can see that down here, meld and cash, in order to give our soldiers an extra kind of genetic perk. One here, that Zeng probably actually really wants, is hyperreactive pupils. So if we gave Zeng this, well, we'd click on this, he'd go into surgery for a few days, and then he'd pop out with this perk, which would confer +10 aim on any shot after a miss. Taking these, imposes a little bit of extra fatigue after missions, depends on the nature of the augmentation, but they're all pretty good. You can also see that we don't have them all unlocked yet. As Valen was saying, and as it says in the tooltip here, you've got to perform those autopsies in order to unlock everything. There's a lot of important ones that we don't have done yet. Oh, and one more thing for the uninitiated is in each slot, say the eyes slot, where we've got hyperreactive pupils and depth perception, these are mutually exclusive. You only get to pick one, so, we can't have both depth perception and hyperreactive pupils. You only get to choose one of them per soldier. You can change it later if you want. Not that we will ever really be doing that. But yeah, that's the idea. That's the Gene Lab. I need more money before I start throwing too many people in here. But my infantry are definitely all getting hyperreactive pupils. Do I have more infantry on standby? I do. Zhang is definitely staying as like a regular old infantry. You can't... Here's an additional thing. An additional little rule. Mech soldiers and genetically modified soldiers are also mutually exclusive. So when we start wanting to carve people up into mechs, we kind of want to plan that ahead, right? Zhang, I know, is not going to be becoming a mech soldier. Zhang, I'm going to be very happy giving genetic upgrades. So, I mean, we don't have much money, but why don't we just show it off, right? I know that I want to give you hyperreactive pupils. And warn you, I never have enough meld to do mechs and gene soldiers. Ah, I see. Well, if I find that I'm not having enough meld to continue with these projects, I'll cut the gene soldiers. I do think that for my organic infantry, I do want to at least get hyperreactive pupils on them. It's just kind of hard to pass up. Of course. I do me, I know, but I always really appreciate the advice, Roast Beef. It's super valuable. I think that we can afford to make some small investments in Gene. I don't know that we're going to be able to afford to make full-blown super soldiers, but we'll find out. We have been doing really well on meld. That's probably the best thing that's happening on the strat layer is our
I'll
meld
have the
income.
selected volunteer sent to surgical prep immediately. Once the genetic modification is complete, I will notify you directly.
And as Valen says, and as we said a little bit ago, Zhang's going to go into surgery, going to be recovering for a bit. In 3 days, Zhang will have that perk and be available again.
The has been enormously valuable in advancing our theories on genetic modification. So far, we've been limited to the augmentation of existing human organs. With the latest autopsy results, we now have the option of incorporating alien physiology into our genetic enhancement programs. It may be asking too much of our soldiers. They will be even more capable on the battlefield.
Yeah, it might be just a little unethical. I don't know. I'd take the upgrades, though. Yeah, informed consent, right? You go in, you get it explained to you that, hey, this is what we think is going to happen. These are experimental procedures using alien physiology. Do you sign up? Right? And that gets around, I think, a lot of the ethics problems. However, given that I'm the one that's just telling my soldiers to go get gene modded, I don't know that we're quite using the informed consent model. Either way, good. It's time. We've interrogated the floater. We've gotten the aerospace technology research credit. We're also now going to be able to give our floaters away in requests, which is important because we do have a spare floater in the tank down there. We now can do, yes. We can do advanced aerospace concepts in 5 days. Let's get this done at long last.
Contact detected.
A scout flying low over the UK. Troublesome. But hey, Salsa is still available. Let's try out this kiting thing. Let's see if I can make this work. So as I understand, we're gonna go in. You're moving fast, jeez.
We lost the bubble.
Oh, I understand. I am able to escape. Okay. I know it's not going to be helpful with this interceptor in particular, because it's going to have to refuel before it can redo the interception. But good to know that that's a thing. I think I now know how to do it. And now we get to listen to the whine of the UFO engines while we wait for the interceptor to be refueled. Riveting, I know. Good.
Contact detected.
Yeah, go defensive again. I'd love to use the other types of, balanced and stuff, but
Engaging bogey.
I need to stretch our Air Force as far as possible.
No joy here.
Nope. No hit that time. We've probably got another couple interceptions ahead of us. Do I press the button? No. We listen to it whine a little longer. Everybody's favorite, I'm sure. So, and part of the reason why we really want to take down the scout is so that it doesn't call in a fighter. If it calls in a fighter, we're in some trouble in the UK and in Russia. In particular, Russia's panic is getting really high. So hopefully, gosh, I mean, hopefully we get some missions in Russia to help bring the panic down. It's a little scary. But we really can't have satellites going down in the rest of Europe right this moment. That's just not going to be acceptable.
Contact detected.
Salsa, give it another try on offensive, I guess. I'm just not sure how many more interception attempts are going to be allowed. Probably not too many.
We're in pursuit.
Maybe this is the last time I cycle through. I'm a little dumb. I was doing the math in my head and I was like, oh, I don't think that we're gonna actually get one. Yeah, we wouldn't have. It was about to leave. Normally we'd be able to get more, but because it was only one fighter cycling in and out, I realized we probably weren't gonna get as many. Let's hope that it left and didn't call in a fighter, because we did manage to land a shot on the thing.
Commander, you should take a look at this. We've just detected a massive new contact. We're picking up an enormous power signature. Whatever it is, it must be fully loaded. We should expect heavy resistance.
As they say, gulp. There's a very large coming into Russia. Nap of the Earth.
Commander, we have multiple reports of new abductions
Cool
in progress.
abduction in Japan.
The locations are marked on the hologlobe.
I mean, there's nothing I can do about this thing. It's not a terrorist ship, from the looks of it. That would have been even worse, honestly. But it doesn't look like it wants to land. Is this just a battleship? Is it gonna cruise over Russia, blow something up, and just panic them out? Believable if that is what happens. Well, we'll find out soon. We've got to get him. The aliens are sending a swarming abduction against Japan. Silver lining, if we complete this, we should be able to bring Japan's panic a little bit more under control. Well, before a terror mission, you have a large as a scout a few days before. Oh. I hadn't realized that. I understand. What do we think this very large is? Do we think it's a battleship? I think it's a battleship, but my experience with Long War, like, barely scrapes this part of the game. I haven't encountered very much late game Long War in my old campaigns, which should be telling. So I'm not 100% sure. I don't have it committed to memory. Very large could be an assault carrier. Oh. And it's just screwing around over the skies of Russia. I believe it. I would believe it. So who do I send? I need to send a really good squad on this mission. I'm probably going to also need a really good squad for the follow-up mission for whatever that very large is doing. What kind of map is this? Urban block. So, is this a Desta mission? Or is this a Yelashio mission, I guess, is the question. I think that this is a Desta mission. Urban block. We'll take our best explosives. Watanabe is back. Which means we want to send We want to send an assault out on a covert op in the near future, but that's going to be like Torres's job. Watanabe's needed for real missions now. Fuentes is headed back out. I could take Grim, but an urban block, are you really the best candidate? I kind of would prefer to have one of my low-profile, damn good ground snipers for this type of mission. I think that's going to be more helpful. Take Manimal. I want my Snapshot Rocketeer. Sure, I'll take an Overwatch Infantry. We've seen demonstrated here recently just how effective the Overwatch Infantry is dealing with close quarters engagements, right? Where line of sight, where the enemy is probably going to be moving around, but you don't necessarily have line of sight from your current position. Pretty good stuff. Oh, looks like it's time for you to come out, Ross Beef. Looks like you're the highest ranked medic on call right now. I think you're the highest ranked medic in general. You're truth be told, you're one of 2 medics. With Falk's recent death, we're gonna need more medics, jeez. That's unfortunate. Who else? I need a scout. I think Pharaoh can handle that. And that looks like a basic team. We'll get people outfitted to the best of our ability. Let's see. Kestrel, gonna be coming in handy on this mission, I feel. Gonna be able to take advantage of some high ground positions with the sniper is my hope. Where's the scope? Did the scope get, like, damaged? I think... oh no, Manimal's carrying it, that's why. Bring the spare shredder. I think we're gonna have some use for the thing. Scope. Alrighty. Fuentes, you need your gas machine gun. Stutter gun. Do I really bring the arc thrower? Yeah. We were able to get a capture at the end of the last mission. That was a heavy. Why not a swarming? You know? Captures are so valuable. Like, why not? Why not take the chance? So, Watanabe we need to figure out a different loadout for. This is the covert operative stuff you were carrying. You carry a spare medikit. Fuentes. I kind of want to carry a ceramic plate, but the medkit's not bad either. Right? The medkit is not bad either. I think we're gonna need a fair bit of healing on this mission, but we do have Ross Beef, who's gonna be bringing a lot of it. I just know that the alloy plating is definitely going on the scout. Yes, many possibilities. I think I'm gonna opt for the extra medkit on this mission. I think that's gonna have value. I think that's gonna have more value than a single point of armor from the ceramic plate. Especially since these medkits heal 6 hit points, right? They provide the acid, I'm not gonna call it immunity, I guess it's more like resistance, which on a gunner, if we run into Thin Men, we've seen how annoying them putting acid on our suppressors can be. If they aren't resistant through the medkits. Yeah, I think that's the squad. This is an urban block. We're bringing a lot of explosives with the Rocketeer. I mean, as usual, right? This is basically our standard squad loadout at this point. We're very comfortable with it. The main difference is we're bringing the medkit with Fuentes and the flashbangs too, because roast beef is high enough ranked to carry them. That's the main divergence from what we usually see. So that should be quite alright. The plan is we're going to crack open buildings, we're going to take our contact very, very carefully. If the last mission was hard, this mission's going to be worse. And I thought... I thought we handled the last mission pretty well, and we still had someone die on it, so... Wish us luck. Wish us luck. Rossbeef, we'll be doing our best to bring you home in one piece, don't you worry. Alright. We've got the motion tracker, we've got our scopes, everybody's in armor, everybody's got their guns. I think it's time to head on out here. Let's go. Oh, somebody's got a promotion. Who would it be? Oh, the infantry. Oh, that's good. So you're an Overwatch infantry. That's your whole deal. We gave you Ranger, so you can use your pistol effectively. Do you want tac sense? Do you want lock and load? Do you want sharpshooter? Oh. Fine questions. So we know for our crit infantry, they usually take... I mean, they've always taken sharpshooter for the crit chance. We probably take something else on an Overwatch infantry. Lock and load's very good. Lock and load is very good, but having Ranger, especially if... So you're pretty slow. We know that the basic pistol can do like up to 5 damage on a crit, but I think that the machine pistol is going to be better. I think we're going to be fighting just so much contact, having you possess the extra ammo is actually potentially really valuable. Brings you down to only 10 mobility though, which makes you super slow. Lock and load is going to give you an additional shot in your primary weapon. That's really good just in and of itself, right? It's basically like taking a high count max. And you may reload your primary weapon as the first action of your turn without ending your turn. Really good stuff, right? But if you've got Ranger, we've basically got the extra ammo in the form of your sidearm. It's not ideal for sure, but eventually we built the Gauss auto pistol, something I've not been able to make time or money to afford quite yet, but it is in the plans, right? It's something that we want. Maybe we give you tac sense? Yeah, I think we actually give you tac sense. That's gonna let you take... I mean, with your low movement speed, you might end up getting stuck in half cover for some engagements. Tac sense is gonna make that much better. It's gonna make you a hard target to remove, especially when you're using your opportunist Overwatch. Sure, actually. Let's show off some tac sense. Should give you a good boost to your survivability. I think we're gonna be happy with that. So Quan is just turning into a soldier that we can stick in a position and just have her hold the line, basically indefinitely. With covering fire, with opportunist, with ranger to make her ammo reserves last that much longer, with tac sense for the survivability, we should have a lot of mileage out of you. Let's double check that you're not Oh, and roast beef has a promotion as well. It's a good thing I checked. I think you're our first tech sergeant medic, actually. That's fun. Yeah. Yeah, you are, aren't you? I don't think we've ever gotten to this point. So... I guess we have to discuss the perks. Opportunist here? I mean, it's a great perk. But really, I would only take this to cap off an Overwatch medic build, which we haven't done yet. Not to say it's illegitimate, right? I mean, I've kind of discussed it before, but getting rapid reaction, ready for anything, and capping it off with Opportunist and Tech Sergeant, that's a lot of Overwatch perks. It's very good. That is, I mean, you could empty a Gauss rifle in one turn with that potentially, because you fire, you sit still and you fire, triggering ready for anything. So that's one shot, which sets up your Overwatch. And then you do rapid reaction. If on Overwatch, confers a bonus reaction shot to a maximum 3 shots total for every reaction shot that is hit. That is a hit. Yeah, you could potentially take 4 shots a turn. 4 shots a turn. Just completely empty a Gauss rifle in a single turn with a Overwatch medic build. And Tech Sergeant just makes that work so much better because it gives Opportunist all those reaction shots. We have not built this, right? That's not what we're doing. We have Dense Smoke here. Dense Smoke makes smoke twice as good. Right? It makes it dense. It's thicker, I guess. I don't know why that's a perk, but, you know, that works for me. So this is going to further increase a unit's defense by 20, so a single smoke grenade, I mean, they don't stack, right? So a smoke grenade's going to increase your defense by 40. That's basically putting you in heavy cover. It's really, really good. This is probably what we take. There's another modification to your smoke. This is combat drugs. Smoke grenades now contain powerful stimulants that grant plus 20 will and a plus 20 critical chance while maintaining the plus 20 defense for all units in the cloud, and it has a wider area of effect than a regular smoke grenade. Combat drugs is very good. Additional will helps prevent panic, additional crit chance helps you get kills, and the wider area of effect helps you get more people within the range of a single grenade. But I'm gonna take Dense Smoke, because these enemies are hitting us, and I would rather that they didn't. So that's my argument. That's my well thought out reason for taking Dense Smoke on roast beef. And that's our last promotion, so now we can finally get out there.
Strike 1. Prepare for landing.
You'll be heading into Japan for the next mission. The aliens are continuing to target civilians for abduction in several major cities across the globe. We have to get down there and deploy as soon as possible.
I'm told that the mighty cart in Japan has been violating our protection agreement. And so we've got to go blow it up again to teach them a lesson. That's right, folks. This is Operation Cryptic Empire. This is a swarming alien abduction in... is that Hyogo, Japan? Hyogo? Oh no, I'm stupid. I don't know how to pronounce things. We're going down there. We're gonna neutralize all hostile targets. Meld would be cool, but this is a swarming. So meld is very much, I mean, frankly, not even secondary, it's tertiary. I want to get through this mission, keep my people alive and in the fight. Our roster is on the edge. 1-2 more big losses is going to ruin us and kind of create a crisis. So we got to get in there. We got to snatch up only the mill that's really safe for us to grab. I need to be disciplined. We just got to keep our people alive. So let's go down there and see where we spawn on this map this time. We've been here so many times now. This map has I mean, it's got so many versions, right? It's got night, it's got day, they're slightly different.
Strike team has reached the AO. Requesting authorization to deploy.
Solid copy, Big Sky. Strike 1 is cleared to engage.
Hello, Mighty Cart. So this is the day version, which I think puts a truck back here in the alley. We can't see it anyhow. I shouldn't shove my camera into the dark abyss of fog. It's not like we can see the semi, or the... It's not even a semi, it's like a truck. Like a... I don't know. I don't know if this kind of truck has a particular name. Whoa, hold on. I just saw something. No, let me see them. I want to show off the pigeons. Our little guys. So we're gonna watch the pigeons. Very detailed, very... multiplicative. There's now 5 of them. Good for them, honestly. We're gonna watch the pigeons while we discuss the plan. So, Mighty Car... I mean, we've played this map a few times, so it's gonna go relatively quick. Oh, they're all over the edge of the building. Nifty. The roof is very dangerous. We've seen this demonstrated. If we go up there and there's contact up there, we're in some trouble. However, our sniper would really love to be on the roof. They are damn good ground. They're low profile. We have built them specifically to take over roof positions. So we are going to grapple up to this roof in a moment and see if there's contact up here. Otherwise, we're not pushing Mighty Cart just yet. Probably, unless there's meld. No. Be principled, be principled. We leave Mighty Cart alone for the moment. And we take over, we clear out the bookstore. We make sure that that's safe. And then maybe we loop back for Mighty Cart. Depends on what contact looks like. That's the plan. Thank you to my audience of pigeons for listening. They're just so... They just kind of wobble. Well, at some point we've got to find the rats too. There are rats in XCOM and they are amazing. I love them very much. So let's see. Go up.
Up and away.
It does look like the roof is pretty clear. I like that. Long is going to be able to hopefully help with alley combat from like this position. Maybe this position. Kind of depends. We'll leave you be for the moment. Let's take this interior. Right? Right? That's what we do? Is that what we do here? I mean, the bookstore looks pretty clear to me. I guess the scout can go check it out and make doubly sure. A line of sight, we can't technically see behind that shelf over there. Looks fine to me, boss. Looks okay to me. We've discussed before the problems with fighting over Mighty Cart. Mighty Cart, I mean, it looks initially like a great place to fight over, right? You take it over, it's a corner, it's kind of in the corner of the map. It's not like you can get flanked so long as you check out the bookstore first. So you think, oh yes, I'm gonna push into the mighty cart and we're gonna fight contact in it. The issue is the windows, I mean it's a corner with windows, and if you push to this side you see through the windows down this street pretty far, and it can potentially activate a lot of very nasty contact. Mighty cart is a trap in and of itself. It exists to cause me and others like me pain.
Confirmed. Closing on target position now.
So for now, we're gonna leave it be. We're gonna get into position to fight over the alley over here. And that'll be good enough. Yeah.
On the move.
That'll be good enough.
Rolling out.
Recibido, señor.
Moving out.
Cool. And sniper.
Moving to position.
The sniper eventually wants to come to here, but we do want to be careful about that. Disc. Something stepping around with legs, which makes me think it's mutons? I think that was muton steps specifically, but it's hard to tell the difference between them and some of the other legged enemies. Cool. We can take the airlock, or this back room rather, without any additional problems. So we'll get our people into positions. Let's do the Rocketeer there. I would love to get Fuentes into a better position.
Already there.
Doesn't look like it's necessarily gonna happen, but we'll still try. Tanabe.
We'll go.
To here. We're saving the motion tracker for use when we activate some contact, so that we don't activate more contact, is my idea. So we'll be using that here very shortly. Don't you worry about it. Desktop.
Allí voy.
I actually kind of want Desta to be here. Desta's grenades are pretty long range, and he could get a pretty good one out here, even through the doors. So Roast Beef actually takes this position. We're gonna be very, very careful.
On the move.
You're just a little bit away from the position I kind of want you to be in.
Heading there now.
Let's hope that fixes it. I'm tense. Can you tell? I'm... Yeah, that's mutons. They're right outside.
What's making that noise?
Glass breaking. Oh, hi. Hello. Nice to meet you. And we see a disc pod too. Great. No, thankfully that is just drones. Good. Well, we're getting a lot of damage during this activation.
Watch the flanks.
Without metal. The enemy's densely concentrated. Okay. It's a little hard to evaluate, folks. It's a little hard to evaluate, but I'm here on the ground with the troops, and we're thinking that we're thinking that this is actually a good thing. I think this is a good activation for us, as weird as it looks. The enemy has just garbage positions against us. Just really bad positions. I think we can kill them all. The ones outside here die readily to grenades and rockets. The ones. I feel like, grammar teacher is gonna, like, slap me for it or something. And everybody back here should die readily to, De Fuentes, actually. So go ahead and apply some hollow, some shred, and a bunch of damage. Good. It's maybe a capture attempt. Honestly, I may try a capture attempt. Do I want the Muton? Or do I want the Berserker? Let's find out if I can make this safe first. I think that if I want to make a capture, I want the Muton that's on 2 health. It's just going to be better odds, and we need a Muton capture anyhow. We really want one. So, please die. Thank you. Appreciate it. Shredder rocket, I think, out here, rather than the explosive variety. Something like put one just in the air above their heads to catch them all. But this here, it is heat. No. A regular rocket does this job better, and it's going to destroy their cover. Let's use... Is this going to be a better angle to fire the rocket from? Something like this. Yeah, something like this. It's a little danger close. It's a little danger close, but I think that this is a good rocket. This should destroy the Muton's cover, kill a whole bunch of drones. Right? If it strays this way, maybe it blows up the meld, which isn't the end of the world. If it strays this way, who cares? It can stray away too. The only problem is if it comes in... It would have to come in pretty close from this angle to actually damage our soldiers. Do it.
Target locked.
I love this game so much. There goes the drone pod. We'll have to double check, but I think that's all of them. Oh, it's the rats. It's the rats. I was just talking about them. Can we get a look? Yeah, we can. They're so... warbly. They just kind of be doing their thing. I love them. What great and graceful creatures. I think I, at this point, need to do a motion track. The rest of the enemies... Yeah, there's more enemies in this building. I don't know their exact positions. There's furniture in here, so I don't think I can really accurately tile scan for them, because I don't know what is furniture and what isn't. But the rest of the enemies here are in the building, so actually... Diana? Now you can't shoot, but there's another thing you can do. Well, you can't shoot your rifle, but you can shoot your pistol. Pick this up for us. Very good. This is a dead Muton in a moment. I just need to make sure I'm not activating, which I don't think I am.
Got the goods.
Oh my god. 22 meld. 22 meld can. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I didn't know they went that high. I thought they capped out at like 18, and then we saw like 19 like a few streams ago. 22 meld in a single can. No wonder they're sending so many missions, like, you know, heavy abduction, storming abduction. They've got the economy for this. Oh, jeez. Okay. This should be hit and run. You can finish this one off yourself. It's a huge muton, by the way. Wait a minute. That's not hit and run because it's cheating. It's a cheater. Cheater. It's okay. We've got an AP grenade, we've got a command. Let's go for the capture attempt here. Something like... step you to here so you're a little more out of the way in case something comes through there. Awesome. He's just gonna slump down in the break room. His gun floating away. He's big sleepy mode. Big sleepy muton. Ah, geez, this guy's a cheater. I didn't even realize. So we need to finish you off, is just the main thing, right? Let's try and do it with as few resources as possible. Just regular shots at first. Good. No. Okay. Breaking that door open wasn't part of the plan. That almost got us killed, but I think it worked out. As much as I would like to bring Roast Beef out to this position now, I am... Quick, check the motion. Like, they're right here. But I can't tell if there's more, like, in this room that we just barely don't have line of sight of. So I'm not moving Roast Beef. As much as I would like to, we're not. We're just gonna take a moment, we're gonna say we took down 2 pods in a single turn, that was incredibly good. And we're gonna chill for a second. Right? We secured a huge meld pod. There's another one that I would like to grab. Is this furniture? Or is that enemy? That's enemy. That's enemy. I just think... Let's see if we can worm a couple of our people out. Bring the scout up. Get Roast Beef out to here. Right, something like that. I'd love to bring more people out. Like, I'd love to get Manimal on this position. I'm just terribly afraid of potential activation. So I think at this point we take a moment to say, just reload. We don't have to move super fast. I know there's more incredibly, like, juicy meld out there, but frankly, we already got lucky this mission. We already got lucky. We already nabbed some really good meld. Okay, even a reload. Let's not screw this up.
Back in. It's killing time.
The fire keeps burning higher. Sectoids.
What was that sound?
Interesting. Let's see if we can take this room.
That's affirmative. Clear to engage.
Of course not. Whoa. Disc outsiders.
They got me flanked.
And we're face to face with a mechtoid. Okay. Masako will be leaving. And it's a sectoid leader. Oh no. Oh no. Can I suppress that thing? Please tell me that we have some kind of suppression on target. We don't. That means Pharaoh needs to eat its Overwatch and get away safe somehow. Something that seems impossible to me. Introducing the fact that outsiders are now showing up on regular missions, apparently. Introducing a reasonably sized cyberdisk, actually. Many drones, mechtoid, and, most importantly, our special guest for tonight, folks. Everybody, give a hand. This is a sectoid. Is your name a commander? Sectoid leader? Yeah, sectoid commander. This little guy is a sectoid, but better, stronger, and with a bigger brain. Its psi powers are far more dangerous. We want to get this thing killed as fast as possible. It's a very, very dangerous enemy. Don't be fooled by the fact that it's only carrying a little pistol. The psi powers alone are enough for us to fear and respect this creature. As much as I'd like to grapple you up here behind it, Pharaoh, and as funny as that would be, I think actually I run you up here. The only thing that absolutely needs to happen this turn is we need to break this Overwatch somehow in order to get Watanabe out of this terrible position. Pretty much everything else is secondary, right? I believe that if Pharaoh runs across this door, they are going to activate the mechtoid Overwatch. It's just going to be lightning reflexes. I don't have anything else to help out. Like a smoke grenade here? Yeah, that's a great idea until the enemy uses it against us. Right? We need to pull back from this contact as much as possible. We need to pull back, make it push into the open, and fight us on our terms. That's what needs to happen here. I understand that there is a risk that the mechtoid hits us. I understand that, and I need to just come to terms with it. If I were to bring you to here, could you get to a better position, buddy? Actually, I think if I ran you out here, this is better. As much as I want to get a shot against this sectoid, if I put you up here, outsiders have jumpy legs, it can jump up here, flank and kill you. Hello, Shakti, welcome. Smoke should affect the shot percentage of lightning reflexes. Smoke applies when you're standing in the tile that it's in. I mean, I could be wrong. You know, I could be totally 100% wrong. There's not really a way to check, really. But smoke should apply mid-run. It should apply mid-run. But I think we just need to do it. So, my original temptation was to bring you up to here. I realized that gets you killed to an outsider from jumping up and flanking you. They have jumpy legs just like Thinman. I think if we run you this way, this is going to have a very good line of sight for this mechtoid to shoot you. You're going to be dashing, that's going to help. Good luck, Pharaoh. That's really all I can say. Good luck. No. No. Oh, you can't. What do you mean you couldn't see through the door? Whatever, fine. Feel like you tested a long time ago and it didn't help? Oh. Well, I could be wrong. In which case, I've been operating under this assumption for a very long time. And I've been rather incorrect about it. Okay, there's another way that we do this. I wanted to avoid this, but it seems that the enemy leaves me no choice. I think that this is unlikely to scatter into... Yeah, this should be unlikely to scatter into our troops. It could. Don't get me wrong, it absolutely could. But what choice do I really have? We need suppression on target. There's another way to do this before I do anything stupid. Hold on. Actually, better idea. Before I do something really, really stupid, let's just blow it up with a precision grenade. Pardon me, I'm just getting a little bit panicked, a little bit flummoxed by the sudden appearance of so many dangerous enemies. An AG should blow open this wall and do the job way more safely. There's nobody that I want to command this turn. Do it.
Catch.
You see that mutes on corpse? I'm sorry, I think it just kind of slid. Okay, we can kill the sectoid commander now. That's really good. That's probably the sniper's job. That's probably the sniper's job. I was hoping to get the disabling shot on you, but that's okay. What about you? Do you have eyes now? No. Well, roast beef, I'm sorry. Let's put you in the best smoke possible. I also get our other people in smoke. Before I throw this smoke, let's confirm. Watanabe's gonna actually have a little bit of a hard time escaping properly here. Probably needs to, like, come out. Yeah. Oh, okay. No, you can come up to here. Okay. Watanabe can get out. It's fine. Let's not worry about it too much. Watanabe also has hit and run against somebody. We'll take that in a moment. So, roast beef has the perk that lets you start your turn with a free smoke grenade. We're going to do that right now. Right here. This should cover all of our frontline shooters. The sniper... Good luck, sniper, honestly. Yeah, dense smoke. This is amazing smoke cover. Now.
Blasting that target.
Good. We can get her out. Do I want a rocket? Yes, but probably not with Watanabe there. That disc is on Overwatch. But I've done the best that I can really do. So let's go ahead. You're in smoke too? Good. Can the sniper kill them? Probably not on their own. But it's worth a try. Happens. It's okay. Don't worry about it. You have hit and run. This time hit and run's actually gonna work. This should finish the job, and then you run.
Target down.
The cyber disc may get an opportunity to take a shot here. The enemy does tend to win line of sight games, so even though we weren't shot through the door, who knows what this disc is about to do. It's just gonna be life, right? It's not like we have a choice.
Heading to that location.
We did it, we got away. One dead sectoid commander, that's a good start. We just start popping rockets into the enemy. I feel like that just may be the solution here. In particular, I need Fuentes to be in a better position than they currently are. Worried that fire's gonna burn this wall down. I kind of want these two to trade positions. Ah, I see, Shakti. I understand. It is one of those things that seems like it's pretty hard to test. Right? It's hard to kind of see you know, the side-by-side comparisons for enemy shots. Well, that's okay. So we could either pour damage into you. The problem is the Mechtoid's probably sitting still this turn. I want to bring Fuentes up to be able to engage and get suppression on important targets. Maybe... I don't know. If I took a shot with Quan, then fell Quan back, I guess here is okay. It's this part of the wall specifically isn't on fire. It's the area next to it. But gosh, if it breaks, Quan dies. Ah, I see. Yeah, you'd have to have perfect information on. That's true. I guess Quan then comes back to, like, here. The line of sight should be broken. The only way somebody gets eyes on you is if they come all the way out to, like, this position. And even then, I don't think they could see you. So go ahead. Let's answer this question first. Are we firing a shredder? This is probably the rest of the enemy contact. If there was ever a time to fire all the rockets, now is probably it. There's drones here. There are drones. So, do it. Manimal's probably just gonna be firing back-to-back-to-back rockets. Very good. Multiple drones down, others are severely damaged. Wow. That's pretty good damage. Maybe I just let you keep shooting. Find another position for Fuentes to run to. I think I could put Fuentes up here. Put Fuentes... Honestly, I could put Fuentes right here. That's not a bad position. I mean, it will be shortly. Well, I mean, the disc could come out through this side. Do I take the shot, or do I take the reposition? Where else could I put you? I guess I could put you here, Fuentes. Maybe this is an improvement. So, sure. Overwatch Infantry. So shoot. That's almost a dead Mechtoid. If it tries anything, sometimes they like to ignore suppression, instead try to run. We have seen them try that before. Mostly with their shields. I'm not anticipating it, but I do recognize the possibility. If it does that, it should die to the suppression.
They're on the move.
That drone is using our smoke against us, naturally, as they do. Counter suppression. Oh God. That's through tax sense, which is giving us a plus 10 defense. You have 101 defense. 101 defense. Tax sense, like half of tax sense. Dense smoke, heavy cover, the Semper Vigilance thing, right, from the officer. And it hits you through suppression. Such is life. Such is life. I have to wonder what, like, incredibly low percentage shot that had to be to do that. Next rocket, we want to clear this. And I want to open up this line of sight for us. So something like this rocket? Yeah, something like this. Manimal? Alright, that's sufficient. That's a dead mechtoid. We've opened up line of sight considerably. We can now see an additional outsider, which does need to die. You're open. Can the sniper see anything useful? Probably just a drone. Yeah, just a drone. That's okay. Buttercup is standing by. Yeah, you're probably just shooting this guy to death. Please do. This is Buttercup. Not that it was needed. Jeez. You apply hollow, maybe kill this one. No, but that's hollow for the sniper to help out. We do need to put these drones down now. They're gonna start shooting us. There's no damaged mech units to distract them anymore. You need to die at some point. Quan can arrange for that to happen. In fact, that's absolutely what Quan is going to do with their turn. Cool. Cool. I'd love to fall you back or get you a healed or something, but it just isn't happening right this second. 93. Take it. Right. If we draw this, the machine pistol, it's a worse chance to hit. Even with Ranger, right? Just because the aim bonuses that we've put on in Quan's kit don't apply. Yeah, so do it. Oh, God. That's a bad miss. That's rough. That's a rough one. Let's get Pharaoh moving. We'll apply some more hollow. Like, there's no way this kills, but we'll get a little bit of additional hollow on our targets down here. You are hollowed already, right? Yes, you are. Good. So next we work on you. Please. Just screaming. Crying. We don't know where the disc is. We know there's another enemy, like, around here. If I drop in here, you're in danger again, but I think you can escape by climbing. After taking some hit and run shots, I think that actually works, strangely enough. Right? Because you sidestep and then you climb up. I don't think that triggers the Overwatch. I think the climb breaks line of sight. Even how willing am I to take that gamble? Just to kill. I mean, they do gotta die. Like this, roast beef definitely has to kill you. The drones are a danger to everybody, frankly, at this juncture. We've got a command. We do have a command, so maybe we don't have to take quite so many risks. Maybe I could drop you into this position and you just point blank a drone with a shotgun for me. Actually, yeah, this is a way better position. What am I talking about?
That's
Try it.
affirmative.
Good. Hit and run. See if you could pick that guy up for me. Very good. I kinda would prefer not to have Watanabe here. I'm still paranoid about enemies busting through this door. But on the tile scanner earlier, let's motion track. Where even did the disc go? Maybe it's just here. Maybe this is a disc and an outsider just hunkering here. Very dangerous if true. Watanabe's still in danger in that position then. But this drone has to die or else it could kill the Overwatch infantry.
Enemies down.
That's just the price we pay, right? Is there anybody that I can command to do something useful? We've only got commands for you two. If I step Desta over,
On the move.
this is the other safe position for Desta. You can't even... Why do you not have line of sight here? Desta just cannot see Quan from this position. Oh, this did burn down, by the way. It's a good thing we didn't take it. This heavy cover wall here. I'm very worried about Watanabe's health here this turn. I'm worried about the sniper, and I'm worried about Quan. I'm worried about everybody, yeah. Because of this.
They're moving around the side.
But you can't get crit. That's the thing. Watanabe. Very, very important. Has resilience. Confers immunity to critical hits. This disc just messed up. We can mess it up now, jeez. Do we have, yes, we have line of sight for everybody that needs to on it. You definitely need to get away. But is that getting away in order to kill this guy? Or is it to heal yourself? Undetermined at this point. I kind of want to lob a shredder into it, so you're definitely leaving that position. I mean, that much is obvious. I mean, look at this position. Of course you have to leave. Well, motion track? I think this is all the enemies. Unless somebody's taken a really strange and out there position, I think this is everybody. I think we see all known enemy contact. Right? Because this is... There were 3 outsiders, a sectoid commander, like 4 drones maybe? A mechtoid and a cyberdusk. That's the sectoid commander. That's the mechtoid, obviously. One drone body that I see there, although I'm not quite getting details on it. I'm pretty sure that we killed another drone in this explosion. Anyhow, 2 more drones dead here. I think this is everybody. And I don't see anybody on the motion tracker, right? Right? I'm not crazy. Maybe I battle scan just to like doubly make sure. Honestly, yes, we battle scan. That's a really good battle scanner actually. Because I kind of want to mess this outsider up. Everybody else can lock down the disc. I just need somebody to deal with the outsider to make my people safe. Yeah, I don't see anybody. I don't think there's any Overwatch. I don't think there's any other enemies. This should be it. Tanabe can like come to like here and get a really good shot against you. Honestly, even here, I don't know why that's providing cover though. That should be flanked to my mind. So maybe we don't take that position, just out of an excess of caution. The corner should work here. Yeah, why not? I think the corner works for us to get this shot. Do we have security? I can potentially command a suppression or a flashbang. I can get additional shots from people. We can lock you down. So yes, I think this is the move, because letting this outsider run wild is a risk in and of itself. So having Watanabe push out in order to deal with it, I mean, it's reasonable. Yeah, that should be reasonable. Because there's no way I can blow up the cover, right? That's the other question. That would be like an insanely long grenade. Especially when Desta can only really come up to this position. Yeah, that's not happening. Cool. I think we've evaluated our options.
Going in for the kill.
You're gonna be able to see from here, right? For some reason, I don't trust this corner. I don't trust this corner. I'm paranoid that the heavy cover is gonna, like, actually block my line of sight to the guy that's right in front of me. Do it,
Double
though.
time. Alien object in sight.
See, it works. If you run, you definitely trigger close encounters, which we have ammo for, but this would ideally just... And there becomes the question, do I trust close encounters to finish that job? Well, that's a question for another time, I think. For now, suppress that disc.
Hey, so
If I were to bring... You're gonna come back and reload and then rejoin the fight later. I'm still afraid of you getting grenaded. We're definitely putting our people in grenade range. Is the thing.
Affirmative.
So if I bring you up... You also have a shot. If I brought Desta up... Can you see the assault? I doubt it. Yeah, you can't. With command, we could take 2 coin flips on finishing that thing off. The disc is contained. Let's just prioritize making sure that thing dies. I'm pretty sure if it runs, it triggers close encounters, but close encounters is not reliable. It misbehaves. It is an unpredictable source of damage. So, yeah, there's definitely no hollow for this job. So Manimal, rather than putting damage into a disc that's already doomed to die soon, that's okay.
No way that just happened.
Do it again.
Missed the target.
Well, close encounters, good luck. Good luck. I believe. This outsider should be hard-pressed to get a flank or anything that doesn't trigger close encounters and everything else. So, It's probably fine. You know? It might be okay. I kind of want to get more smoke out here. I definitely need to pull
On my way.
Quan back. Get you
We're
a
green
reload.
to go.
Where are you going? We could just take a shot with Holmes too. Where would you want to go? Probably out. Probably out, right? Over to here. That's probably what you evaluate as being the most safe. Bringing roast beef to here maybe gives us a flashbang, but that doesn't seem worthwhile either. There are positions you could take that potentially flank the Rocketeer, but none of them are very good. No, I mean there aren't. The assault covers them all. I'm not going to put damage into the disc, I'm just going to take another shot here. I think that's the best I can do. Now my people should be basically safe. Alien grenade would suck, but I think the only people truly in range are them. A sniper maybe, but not a very good grenade. So let's start putting damage into this thing. A little bit at a time. Yeah, but it's a suppressed disc. They don't do anything. You're all alone. Nobody's coming to help you. All your friends are gone. And everybody that is left on the map hates you. So what are you gonna do, disc, huh? What's your grand plan? You're just gonna sit and overwatch me? Shred applied, it dies this turn. Except some of my people are rather low on the old ammunition front.
Burning through ammo fast.
I think we can bring Quan
Moving.
back up. Never mind, you don't have a shot anymore. Deeply unfortunate. Desta. Not a hit.
Oh, that is not good.
I guess Pharaoh comes all the way to here.
Okay,
Watanabe
We'll go.
isn't really coming back, so go ahead and grab that medal. And I guess heal yourself? Sure, that works. Now, Holmes is out of ammo too. Sorry, Rosby. I guess, I'm still afraid of Quan getting grenaded, so
On the move.
pull Quan all the way back again. It lives another turn.
Reloaded.
That's fine, it should just overwatch, right? Or throw its grenade. Which will dink our armor and not do much else, right? Yeah. See? That's not even a real injury. It'd be a shame to have to repair the armor from all that, but it's fine. It's all good. It dies this turn, so take your shots. Make sure it happens.
Voy seca de munición. ¡Maldición! ¡He fallado el blanco! Toma.
The double dink
We
disc.
nailed it, Commander. Mission accomplished.
Well. Folks, that is Operation Cryptic Empire, a swarming alien abduction in Hyogo, Japan. 19 aliens killed. A muton, at long last, a muton is coming home with us. It's a super, super important capture that is huge for the program. And 0 XCOM operatives lost. We took an injury there. Watanabe's going to be out for a while after tanking a disc to the face, point blank. But everybody should be okay. That was a very good mission. And we should be, I mean, making like, what, 40, 50 meld off that alone? It's like a 10% increase in our meld stockpile. Let's go check it out. Oh yeah, and Quan got injured too. See, they're not even out too horribly long. 20 days? Pfft. Actually, it really sucks to have Watanabe out that long, but I gotta play it off like it's not a big deal. We brought home a new body of a sectoid commander. That's cool. Our first alien rifle. An extra alien grenade. We already had one from an Exalt. This time we got it the proper way. Muton captive. 45 meld. Awesome. I'm super happy with this mission. Cryptic Empire. Just massive profit for us as a program. 138 bucks. Panic in Japan has decreased. That's very good news. Oh, and only a scope is damaged?
Remember,
I was expecting way worse.
watching.
Only $9 to repair that. Yeah, totally. I'll do that. That was awesome. I'm super happy with that. Well, we've got money now. What are we up to? Advanced Aerospace Concepts is coming soon. How much are... I don't think I can afford to start rebuilding the Shiv yet, I'm sorry to say. Here it is. Uplink targeting for AIM. I don't think we can throw money into these just yet. Soon. Soon. But I think the more important thing is to get more Phoenix cannons online. Because next month is when we do the Foundry project to turn these Phoenix cannons into Phoenix coil guns. Because that's when we're going to be getting the huge discount from taking over Asia. Or at least, you know, their skies. So I think we just prepare for that inevitability, right? Right? Unless I need the Illyrium power generator. I want that too. I do want that as well, actually. I do want that as well, right? If we get that done, then next month we could take over yet another continent by building an additional Nexus. Not that we have anywhere near enough engineers for that. Oops. Yeah, we're actually nowhere close to that. That's fine. Hello, Yalashia. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. We just wrapped up a big ol' successful mission. You've come in at a good time. We're just figuring out if I need to spend this money. I'm really good at spending money. It seems that I'm not too good at holding on to money. I'm doing well, thank you. I hope you're doing well too. Yeah, today's been good. Today's been a good day, both in XCOM and just in general. Oh, actually, I figured something out today. Because I'm a little stupid. I'm a little stupid. I'll talk about this while I balance the XCOM budget. Yeah. But, yeah, a little silly. So, I don't know if this has come up before, but I am lactose intolerant. Well, I can't really eat or drink milk products without, here they are. You hear those? Those are lactase enzyme supplements. I mean, just over the counter. You eat a couple of those with, I mean, they're just like pills. You take a couple of those with a meal that contains dairy, and you're good. Right? You're good to go. I only actually relatively recently discovered I was lactose intolerant after many years of just suffering with it and being like, why does cheese make me feel nasty after eating it? Yeah, they exist and they're cheap too. This is like a bottle I got. I don't know how it is everywhere, but it's like over the counter. I got it from CVS. It was just a chain pharmacy, right? And how much was this? It was like 100 tabs of it. 120 caplets. For... what, like... not even 10 bucks? I don't actually remember. But I super recommend it. It was like a night and day difference. So you're slightly lactose intolerant too? I'd really recommend looking into if you can pick up some of these. There's I think the name brand is like Lactaid, right? But you can get it way cheaper, of course. Tip for all medicine, you can get it way cheaper if you buy generic. Medicine is one of those things where name brands don't really have much better quality as a rule of thumb. Or just leave the poor cows alone, that's an option too. But cheese, though. I want my Parmesan on my spaghetti and all that. It's also remarkable how many things have milk in them. So, I figured out what was... You're gonna see where this is going. I figured out why I had a... why I've been having the stomach troubles. I figured that out. I thought that I was taking my pills properly with everything that had dairy in it. But I missed something. Because we just started buying in the household some creamer, like coffee creamer. Again, because we used to be doing like the syrups that you could put it in and mix into your coffee, so we weren't actually buying creamer. We started doing that again, and I just didn't realize, I should have, but I just did not realize that it contained milk. So every morning I was drinking just a bit of milk and making my stomach upset, just for, you know, for laughs, for giggles. And that's why that was. For like a week I was doing that, and here over the weekend I was like, oh, I wonder what's in this, and I was like, just out of curiosity, pure curiosity. I wasn't suspicious or anything, and I read contains milk, and I was like, oh, damn. That's why. So I know that we pushed pretty hard for a long time to get the Illyrium generator going, hoping to be able to build that and then expand the base out. Alright, while I was talking about me being an idiot, I've kind of figured something out. I don't think that we have the money to throw into base construction right now. I think our base is actually in really good shape, better than I thought. I think we need to prepare next month to be the revival of our air game. And next month, we're going to be doing the Foundry project for upgrading the Phoenix cannons. So I want Phoenix cannons on the line, on my interceptors, ready to go. Yeah, next month we're launching stuff. Exactly. We managed to see, you can see my current projects in the workshop. We've gathered the money for the satellites. We figured out how to do that. So here's what I think we're gonna do. We're gonna build another Phoenix cannon to ship out somewhere. Poor Hecklebot. Oh, another thing, Hilashio. I'm sorry to announce that Hecklebot did get melted on the first mission of the stream. Valiantly defending our troops, so we're gonna have to do another expensive rebuild on the alloy shiv. I think that's it. I think that's everything I need. I kind of want... Maybe it's a silly investment. Get me the additional alloy plating, please. I've said that that was going to be happening for, like, literally the whole campaign. Like, I have been talking about getting a second alloy plating, like, gosh, I think from before we started archiving the VODs. And I'm finally gonna do it. It's September. Soon we need to do a scan for Exalt. I don't have the money for that anymore, so whatever. We'll do that. Actually, we do probably need to do that rather soon. I have no idea what that very large just did, but it worries me.
Contact detected.
Small scout over Argentina. As usual, we don't have nearly enough interceptors to deal with any of this, but let's give it a try. We can try and chase it off. Yes, I'm very sorry about getting Hecklebot knocked out yet again. Oh, well, never mind. Just
Disengaging.
don't embarrass yourself like that, okay? Fine, if they want the Argentina satellite, they can have it. Whatever, I don't care. I built extra satellites. We planned for this. Exalt scan actually needs to happen relatively soon, I think. We're overdue. But I think I can give it like a day or two more before I need to scrape together the money. I was like, it can't be that time, can it? No, it's just... It's just saying.
Already humanity's best warriors. Now, as we learn from our fallen enemies, we can make their strengths our own.
Alright, Zhang is finished being in his goo. And... and he's ready. He's ready to come fight on our behalf. We just gave him the reactive eyes. That's our first genetically modded soldier. I just saw when a cutscene started unexpectedly and we hovered like in the geoscape for just a moment, I was like, no, it can't be that, can it? I didn't even see a UFO. If you know, you know. Here's Zhang. Zhang doesn't look much different, but now you can see he's got the hyper-reactive pupils, which is going to be absolutely incredible on an infantry. Especially an infantry of Zhang's caliber. I'm gonna have to scrape together money. A little longer. It's the 14th. We scanned for Exalt this month once already. We did it on the 1st. It has now been 13 days since the last scan. I have an assault ready to go. I've definitely pushed it. But I think it's time. If we do it now, we probably still have to scan again later this month to be safe, but maybe we could push things a little. I don't know. I don't know. My Exalt timings are off. How do I scrape together this money? Is there anything I can sell? Oh my gosh, we have 7 alien carbines. That's incredible. We're not selling those. We want them for requests later. They're kind of hard to get our hands on. What else do we have that we could get rid of? We could get rid of, I didn't realize we could do this, but we could actually retire, Officer Beepsky's old body. We're not going to be rebuilding this shiv. Some corpses? Maybe. We have not sold a single corpse this campaign, actually, I believe.
What's your status? Over. We're getting a lot of garbage on the line. You're not coming in clearly.
So we can get rid of Beepsky's old body. We're going to sell it to the museum, right? They're building an XCOM museum in secret to commemorate the Great Invasion. And we're gonna give them on lease Beepsky's old body. Because Beepsky's fine. Beepsky's currently going around in a little Roomba that Shen whipped up. It's got like a... It's a Roomba, but it's got like an Illyrium power core built into it. Like a little one.
Although I'm not sure
So it zooms. Let's see. Tempting as it is to sell floater corpses, I don't think we can actually do that. We kind of need them for stuff. Although it is a very large amount of floater corpses, I will recognize. What could we get rid of? I could sell the laser rifles. We could just never research beam and just ditch the laser rifles, right? That's an option, actually. We could just literally never research beam.
We have a war on our hands.
I'm not here for your entertainment. I've never seen this line. Bradford, you are here for my entertainment, actually. With all the funny lines you have. Like, laser rifles are cool. If you research beam, you can do a foundry project and give them to your base security personnel, which is kind of, like, great. Ayo. No, I don't mean it like that. I'm not,
You'll have to check their status. I want our birds kept fully fueled at all times.
This is something to consider. I feel a little bad selling them, because I know if we research beam, we could also give them away in requests, which is way better. Oh yes, a hydrate and a stretch is a good idea. And how's my day been? Pretty good. We were a little late to stream because maintenance turned up and wanted to replace our air conditioning filter thingamabob. But that was a pleasant interaction. They were nice. So we got that done. We got a little bit of editing done. My takes were good yesterday. So editing didn't take too long. It wasn't too much of a headache. I didn't even have to redo anything today, which is nice. So yeah, pretty chill. Pretty chill day. Where am I gonna come up with this money? Well, here.
We're currently tracking several
Let's get rid of
unidentified
that for now.
targets, but nothing that requires our attention just yet.
Cool, Bradford. Good to know. Can I mean, I guess I could just cancel the Phoenix cannon. You know what, actually, yes. We don't need the Phoenix cannon for a long time, actually. Go ahead and ditch it. We don't need them ready until next month. Did you get some nom-noms? I did. I had a nice lunch right before we started. I made up, I mean, I had like a bunch of peaches, had some ramen with some nice, I know like ramen's not necessarily great on its own, but we've got, remember my roommate is originally from Indonesia and knows where to buy some really good, I I guess, spices for it, which was really good. What is it? Magyu sauce and something else. Just a great combination. So I've been happy with that. Where have we gone? What am I doing? Covert scan.
Positive identification
Hey!
confirmed. Exalt cell location
That's perfect.
verified.
That's perfect. We've been wanting to see one of these in Japan or Russia for a while now. When we complete this mission, that's just gonna take a full pip off Japan's panic. That's really good. Let's get this ready. Falkenroth is still out injured, unfortunately. And now Watanabe is too. So basically, we don't get to take assaults on regular missions anymore.
Things are definitely picking up out there. We'll have to monitor our available resources carefully.
We probably do something like this. And this. Because you can't panic. You're not allowed to panic. Sure. Alright. Do I give you like an alloy plate instead? If we're building a second one? Maybe? But the second one's not ready yet, so I think this is sufficient for the moment. Carmen Torres.
Central here. No. No, we're tracking several contacts, but nothing like that. Alright, we'll look into it.
Carmen Torres. Let's send you out there.
Operative deployed to disrupt Exalt Cell in Japan.
Alrighty. That's gonna give us some money, some good panic reduction, and some more intel on where we can find these exile fellows.
We've got a large contact, and it's coming in fast. We're going to have a difficult time keeping up with this one.
There's a large null of the earth, or nap of the earth, sorry. I was told that null of the earth is incorrect a few streams ago, I think. It's nap of the earth. I can get into the habit. Where are you? Ouch. That really hurts. Oh yeah, and they're mad at me because our budget sucks now. Oh darn. They just take Russia from us, I guess. I mean, they were in the red. They were in the red. Darn. Well, that's bad. That's quite bad, actually. We'll have to take them back as a priority. Negative $9 on our monthly budget. Oh no. Oh no. That sucks. We're not going to be able to get the holding all of Europe bonus for a little while. But that's okay. We're getting to the point where we're gonna be able to get Russia back in the program soon. For 2 scientists? No, go away. I need those alloys for things and stuff. And advanced aerospace concepts. It has been a long time coming. Oh, but look at all this stuff that this is gonna unlock for us. Oh my gosh, I can't even begin. Is that possible? It is, it is. What the aliens have done is they've made a deal with the Russian government, and they've set up a base there. But if we go and we destroy that alien base, Russia comes back to the program. So, this is a project that should have been done a long, long time ago, but I am a failure of a commander and I didn't do it. So, let's review. Armored Fighters. Important Foundry project. We'll get that done soon, probably next month when we get our discount. This is going to, of course, integrate alien alloys into our interceptors and make them way more durable. Very cool. UFO scanners. What does this do? Oh, that's cool. That's very cool. This is going to tell us precisely how much damage a UFO has sustained. Maybe not as high a priority, but cool if we have time to pick it up. Super Sky Ranger. While our unique Sky Ranger aircraft is incredibly versatile, it is hampered by its limited range if loaded with more than a small squad. Using some alien alloys, we believe we can mount some external drop tanks to enable the craft to reach targets all over the world while carrying additional soldiers. So, unfortunately, we will need to schedule mid-air refueling with allied governments, so we can only carry extra soldiers on pre-planned strikes on immobile enemy bases, and not on time-sensitive responses to recent enemy activity or other targets of opportunity. Super, super important project. This is going to give us extra soldiers. I believe 2 extra soldiers, right? To go on base assaults, which we're coming up to. We're close to doing this. I believe this also applies to the Exalt base hunt, I think. Anyhow, great, incredible, we want it. Maybe not immediately, but very, very, very soon, like next month probably. Improved avionics. Interceptors hit better. Better aim. Very important. Clearly our interceptors are not hitting very often. Penetrator weapons. This increases armor penetration for all of our weapons. Wingtip Sparrowhawks. This does... This gives us basically free stingrays on all of our interceptors, in addition to, you know, the main weapon. Really good. A massive increase to our damage potential. We want it. We want all of that. We want every single thing that we just saw. Very important tech. Should have done it a long time ago, but we're gonna make it work. Now that we've done that, this leaves us with a question, though. We want xenopsionics soon. I don't think we need to do it right this moment, but it's a soon thing. I think we can take a moment to stop off and get our muton autopsy and interrogation done. That's going to give us our credit for advanced Gauss weapons. We can finally bring the full squad up to Gauss, then we can do psionics, and then we can really get to work, I think. Maybe. Someone can warn me if I'm missing something super, super important. The next air tech, by the way, is alien propulsion, which we can't afford right now. Like, we could do it, but we don't have what we need to make it pay off just yet. That's probably going to be a while before we do that. So let's go ahead and do our muton autopsy. I'll shut up for a bit. Valen wants to tell us about the muton.
This is the most physically aggressive specimen we've discovered so far, which the troops fondly refer to as the muton. I can only assume there's a colorful backstory for such a designation.
Yeah. I don't know what the colorful backstory is, but good for the troops, I guess. It's just a big, squishy muton corpse. Like a gusher. Do they really have to juice them like that? Yes, they do. It's my personal request for them to juice the aliens. Cool. We've blown all of our money. I don't think that I can justify spending my remaining $20 in the Gene Lab right now. As much as I would like to spend every single drop of cash I have, I think we need to keep it. I think we have other more important expenses coming up.
You're gonna want to take a look at this, Commander. Incoming transmission from the Council.
Are you sure? Oh, okay. Good. Good. Very, very good mission. We've been here a couple times already. It is time for another target escort. We're gonna do better this time. I can't believe that the Council, after we screwed up the last one with Dr. Miyazaki, is letting us do this again. But they're like, Commander, please. Commander, we really need you to save this engineer. Don't screw it up this time. So, we've gotten a report that a combat engineer unaffiliated with XCOM has come under attack while investigating possible alien contamination of a local water supply. We'd like you to retrieve this gentleman in order to find out what he's learned. Central should have our complete briefing by the time your troops reach the site. We're getting paid a good chunk of cash, and 4 engineers? That's good. That's a lot of engineers.
I'm confident that you will handle this matter with discretion.
The next breakpoint that we need to hit for engineers is 70 of them. It's not a small number, but it is the number that we need to target. Is this a Desta mission or a Yalashio mission? I think this is a Yalashio mission. Because I want Desta for the covert extraction that's coming up. Or, you know, data recovery. We don't really know what it is. So, Yalashio, we're sending you out. We're going to bring... I think we can bring Zhang. I think the fatigue here can be handled. We want... Who else do we want? I think I want a stand-still Rocketeer, like Fauconroy. We'll send Grim as our sniper. That's gonna be alright. Yeah, I think we can send Seema as well. Let's go. Yes. Very important mission, Yalashio. Very, very important. Need you to do a good job on this one for us. Mark Whiskey Gibson will be our engineer for the mission. Who am I missing? I don't have an assault. I don't have an assault, and I'm missing a medic. Both of all of our classes, our assaults and our medics have just been slammed. Right? We only have 2 medics in the whole roster. Okay, we've got one here. I think Roast Beef is still fatigued from the last mission. That's okay. They deserve the rest. And there's just no assaults available. They're all in the infirmary, or Torres is out on a covert op. So... that's okay. We don't need one of them anyhow. We will bring... Who else do we bring on a mission like this? Who do you bring on a mission like this? I know this map. We've been on this map twice before in this campaign, but we're finally going to be playing it loosely as intended. Do I bring... I don't bring another scout, because my scout roster's also a little thin. Maybe I bring a sniper? Maybe I bring an extra sniper along. Sure. Sure, yeah. We can bring Ross along. You've got disabling shot. That'll be good for us, I think. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So a little bit of a long-range bias for this squad. That's gonna be okay. Let's get everybody kitted out. I'm gonna have to make stuff available. this is going to be... This is a waterfront map? I don't think it tells us here. Yeah. This is one of the waterfront maps. This is the one where... It's like just a single lane, and it has the containers laid across the middle of it. This is the council mission that's set on that map. We almost have the extra alloy plating, but it's not quite in time. That's fine. You probably want the medkit anyhow for the acid defense. Zhang wants the rifle. Good. We have 2 scopes. Does Zhang want a scope? Or does Zhang want to bring... Yeah, Zhang wants a scope. That'll be fine. That should be fine. Let's get you... I think that I want Grim to carry the scope as well. Gosh, 43 kills on you. Really good. Just so that Grim's more reliable. The extra sniper is just kind of there to provide that little bit of extra oomph to the long-range fights. In that case, we're going to give you Kestrel as well. The Scout will make do with something else, I think. Because I have an idea for where I want my snipers to be, and it involves a very high up position on this map. Given that that is the case, can I slip you a little extra aim? Can I take away Zhang's scope and just tell Zhang to get good? Maybe that's what needs to happen here. Maybe give Zhang some high caps. We'll come back and revisit this decision in a moment, but this is the other thing I'm thinking. Because my snipers, I just remembered an incredibly good spot for them. Like, if we can fight the initial contact, the snipers are going to trivialize everything else on the map, now that we have Kestrel for them. Which means, Scout, Seema, you're actually going to be able to wear Carapace. It's a special time. Which means you don't need the alloy plating, actually. You can take the arc thrower. Got a shotgun. Let's give you your promotion while I'm here thinking about it. What do you want? You're our first Tech Sergeant Scout. I actually haven't made a decision on what Seema's taking. We have Concealment. Infamous perk. Infamously good. So this lets the scout without revealing enemies. Basically, when a soldier moves to high cover, enemies without special capabilities will not target the soldier. Yeah, first scout to survive this long. Very true. Lethal profession. Like many in our XCOM program, it would seem. So, concealment, very, very good. You can put your scout into a heavy cover position somewhere, and they just won't be targeted. Right? It doesn't work if the enemy has a line of sight to your starting position, so you can't, like, just, say, be in heavy cover using concealment, and then, you know, where enemies can see you, and then run to another piece of heavy cover and still have concealment. That doesn't work. Leaving cover, being flanked, firing, hacking arrays, basically doing anything also breaks concealment. Concealment's really good if you want to run your scout forward and and just find out where the enemy is without having to worry too much about the scout. And the one with the highest mortality rate is being just a little guy, though. That is true. I think the engineers... the medics are catching up, but the engineers still, I think, have the highest mortality rate. It's so strange that the support classes are the ones struggling so much. Concealment's cool. I don't know that we take concealment. You can do some really fun things with it, but we've built a low-profile scout, so it just kind of feels a little You know, it's a good standalone perk. I just don't know that it's where we need to take SEMA. In the Zone is a really, really cool ability. Like, really, really cool. It's similar to hit and run, right? What this is killing a flanked or uncovered target with your primary weapon does not cost an action. The little guys have yet to reach 4 missions without getting clapped. Oh. I mean, it's true. So in the Zone, this is especially good when you're blowing up a lot of cover, or on the scout's able to often run to positions where they have a lot of flanks, and are just able to do work that way. The problem with in the Zone is it does build an increasing penalty, right? The more kills you get with it. It's a damage penalty. The other problem within the Zone is if you're relying on it, you know, like say you run the scout forward into a risky position, and in order to get them the flanks, in order to kill a bunch of enemies that are low health, and the scout's going around, taking shots, killing guys, and you get to a point where, oh no, the scout misses a critical shot, or the scout just fails to kill because of the damage penalties, right? Just doesn't have quite enough damage to get the job done on somebody, then the scout's turn just ends. And it's over. And the scout's screwed. I really like in the Zone on my snipers. Because you can set up snipers on a lot of maps to pick up easy flanks or to shoot uncovered targets, and the sniper is safe enough that they can take those shots just one after the other to try and rack up kills within the Zone without really having to worry about their own mortality. The scouts do. In the Zone is an ability that either works amazingly well and has dramatic effects on your mission, or does nothing. It's pretty unreliable, just because of its strict trigger conditions. I think we take hit and run. We have seen how good hit and run is. Hit and run maybe doesn't have the same potential as in the Zone, but hit and run's just way more reliable. You could use hit and run every turn. Besides reloading, right? You could use hit and run like every turn on a mission. It's really, really good. It's reliable. It lets you shoot. I mean, yeah, it's just good. We're gonna take it. I feel safe with hit and run. So it's like a JoJo stand. yeah. Designed for a very, very specific situation, and only really extremely powerful in that specific situation. Yeah, like a lot of JoJo stands. You're absolutely right, Yulashia. Looks like Sobolev has a level. We know that it's Smoke Grenade. No need to discuss that any further. In that case, you can start to bring flashbangs. There we are. We haven't been able to make amazing use of flashbangs, unfortunately. Not for a while. I like them. But maybe I need to consider putting something different in our medic's kit than them. The thing is, we don't have acid grenades yet. That's what I would replace this with, is an acid grenade. Or just more smoke. Just lots and lots of smoke. Possible. More likely, the more that I think about it, heat warheads. Heat grenades have been funny for a long, long time. But I've actually been finding that it rarely works out that we use grenades against mechanical targets. It's really only something that happens when a mechtoid shows up. Right? It's really I want to mess up the mechtoid a little extra. When it happens, it's nice, but it's actually not very common. Ranger may actually get us a little bit more mileage. Maybe we experiment. Whiskey's probably going to become our first repair engineer, provided that he survives. So like Ranger into repair, into... I don't know, mayhem. Just consistent good damage out of your grenades. Something like Packmaster for even more Arc-Thrower charges. Packmaster applies to Arc-Thrower, right? It's okay if nobody knows right now. It's clearly a very long ways away. Yeah, you know, Mark, let's try something a little different with you. Let's give you Ranger. Just make you a little bit of a better shooter than my engineers normally are. We want to put you in decent armor, we want to give you a good gun. Cool. Well, let's evaluate the team. Everybody's got their armor. I think everybody looks like they've got their guns. Yep. Am I happy with the scope situation? Reasonably so. I think Zhang's gonna be pretty happy having the extra little chunk of ammo for their gun. Yeah, I mean, it's not ideal, but I guess it works. If that's the case, Zhang can continue to hold on to a regular pistol. No need to slow them down any further by giving them the auto pistol. Okay, okay. And I'm gonna keep the flashbangs. We're gonna use this mission to evaluate, are flashbangs something that I will actually use? If the answer is no, we may change up our medic's kit in the near future. If the answer is yes, then I feel validated in my capabilities of designing a squad. Alrighty, I think we're about to get out there. I think... Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna launch this mission. I'm gonna get us to Bradford's, well, Bradford's gonna brief us when we open the mission, actually. I'll get y'all to some point, and then I'm gonna throw up the be right back screen and run to the restroom. And so let's get out there.
Dropship has arrived.
Hello, I'm back. Hopefully it wasn't gone too terribly long. Let's take us back over to the game. Thank you. Maybe this is vanity. Maybe I'm being vain on stream, but do you ever, like, catch a glimpse of yourself in the mirror and you just think, I look good? I just had that experience. That's all I have to share on the point. We're feeling good. We're confident. We're going into this mission. I've forgotten what this mission is. Council mission. We're saving the engineer, that's right. I'm glad you think so, Yulashio. Going into a mission with confidence. The commander, you know, is well kept, you know, in the geoscape room, ready. Everybody's like, you know, throwing little glances over, like, oh, you know. And we're gonna do our best here.
You'll be heading
That's all
into
I have
Japan
to
for
say.
the next mission.
Alright, folks. Bradford won't brief us until we actually get in, so I'll give us the rundown. This is going to be Operation Swift Mountain. This is a special council mission, and wow, this is the second time we've been here this stream. So I get to butcher the pronunciation again. This is Hyogo, Japan. Someone can correct me on that and tell me that I'm horribly, horribly wrong. A high-value target is in position for evacuation to XCOM HQ. However, aliens want to murk them. Aliens want to drop on them, fill them with plasma, and go home and laugh about it. And so we've got to stop them. That's our objective, is we need to get the target to the extraction point, and that's it. And that's the mission. That's the whole thing. So, let's get in there. We're gonna get the briefing. We're gonna meet our target. You know, our VIP. Referring to them as a target makes me feel like we're going in on a hit job, but this is an escort. So we're gonna go meet the VIP, and we're gonna find out what the bit is today.
The council report indicates that a team of combat engineers, led by one Sergeant Carlock, has discovered environmental contamination caused by the aliens. He's going to need an evac near the other end of that pier. As always, we should eliminate any resistance encountered along the way. Objectives updated.
Yes, Yelashio. The last time we had one of these missions, it went rather sideways, I think is the technical term. But this time, I think it's going to be different. This is a map I have a lot more confidence on. Welcome back to, I don't know what we call this map, actually. We've been on this map like 3 times from the exact same starting position, including this time. We have a lot of practice. This should look very familiar to our viewers. We've got a building here which should be pretty safe for us to take and set up inside. And, where's Carlock? Here's Carlock. Let's introduce ourselves. Carlock? What do you have to say to us?
You're gonna want to get analysts on these reports ASAP. And if they hit these targets, we're screwed.
Alright. Thanks, Carlock. So, Carlock is here to give us the no-nonsense rundown of the aliens putting stuff in the water to make the... can I make that joke? Is that allowed, actually? The making the frogs game bit. I don't know. I know it was originally said without, in a way that isn't funny, but I think it's been memed sufficiently. Anyhow, I think it's funny. And, Carlock's gonna tell us all about that over the course of the mission. You can totally make the joke. Cool, cool. People understand I do not support the individual that originally said it.
Heading there now.
We're gonna play this mission pretty straightforwardly. In a straightforward fashion. Straightforwardly is not really correct. Losing my mind already, jeez. We need to set up in here. We're gonna set troops up in this little entry foyer, right? Normally I would presume people would come into this building through this direction, but we're going the opposite way. We're gonna set people up in there. We're gonna leave some individuals to watch our back here, though. And when we win this fight, then we're gonna put the snipers on top of this building using the grapples. You can see that now we can get up here. And then from the top of this building, our snipers are gonna be able to see the entire rest of the map. And it's gonna be awesome. We're gonna love it. We just need to win the first engagement. So Grim's gonna come out to here. I think I want Ross on the other side. But this side, I mean, is just worse for the snipers, so we probably just double up. Yeah. What we probably do is we put Ross in this position.
Heading for that location.
The line of sight forward sucks for Ross, but he can technically see out here to some important enemy positions. The more important thing is that Ross being here is going to help us deal with any drop-ins that come in behind us, which they will try. Probably. I don't know. It's long war. You can never really be sure with the aliens. But they're very likely to make that attempt. Eulashio, I need Eulashio to start moving up. So the main difference between the mission, because we've done this map a few times, the main difference this time is going to be A, we've got a VIP to protect, and B, what's B? Yeah, you can hide out here, Karlach. B, we need, there's no meld. So we just need to move slow, not worry about things too much. Everything's gonna be okay. Kramer's gonna watch our back. The sniper. We can just inch our way into position. We don't need to take any crazy maneuvers in order to get meld, because it doesn't exist. Oh, they put a disc on this map and mutons. Cool, rad. Enemy Thinman on the barge. Noted. Sniper, Grim is not gonna have eyes out to that. That's just life, really. That's just what we need to deal with. If we put... I think if we put Eulashio there, we can put the Rocketeer here. They're both gonna be happy. Yes, Grim.
They're going after our infrastructure.
Oh,
water
loud.
treatment, electrical substations, transportation, anything they can do to slow us down.
Uh-huh, yeah, they're going after the infrastructure, the aliens. Wouldn't it be funny if we were escorting this guy, and we just didn't believe in the aliens? Like, yeah, Karlach, whatever you say, aliens. Going after our infrastructure, that's alright. Let's get you to bed, okay? Apologies, I think a loud car just rolled into the neighborhood. Hopefully that wasn't, too terrible. Unfortunately, it is beyond my powers to stop my neighbors from owning vehicles. But I'll get to work on that.
Affirmative.
I'll do my best. So Karlach's probably just gonna hang out in this position. It's the safest place to put him. Where are we gonna put the rest of you? I've got like no clue.
Position confirmed.
I kind of want to bring Sobolev over to here. Something like this. Into like this. Yeah. So then The reason I've done this is the medic's going to be able to blue move to this corner and should be able to do suppression, get smoke grenades onto the squad, without, like, taking up too much of the cover. We're about to run into a situation, I mean, it happens every time on this map when you play it from this side. No noise? Awesome. I'm very glad the mic didn't pick it up. In fact, steady this rocket so I don't accidentally open the door when I'm clicking around. There's not a whole lot of good cover solutions that we're about to walk into. There's one piece of heavy cover right here. And I don't think that anybody in our squad is fast enough to run to it on a blue move. That would be... I mean, Seema could maybe pull it off, actually. But Seema doesn't even have to, because you're low profile, so who really cares? Like, it's just half cover hell out here. Right, we've got these two positions that are rooted in place. They don't have the best line of sight. It's just, you gotta push through, you gotta take the contact head on, and you gotta kill it. That's just what we have to plan to do. I think Ross just needs to stay back here and watch our backs. And maybe be able to sneak some shots through here. I know that that's not an amazing position for a sniper, but frankly this position is the only other one available, and it's not any better. It's actually a strict downgrade, because your line of sight just goes straight into this. So you could, like, see the barge and, like, a little bit of this. I think that works. Keep your head down. Keep those weapons steady.
You guessed it, boys and girls. You've got hostiles inbound. Stay frosty.
Muton's right outside the door. Maybe they'll come in, like they did last time. That would be fun. I'd support that maneuver. Disc. More enemy Overwatch out there. That's rude. I hear floaters.
We found some kind of organic material in one of the local reservoirs. Who knows what it'll do if people drink that water. Get me out of here in one piece and your people can analyze these samples.
I can't believe it. I can't believe they put organic material in the water supply. What schemes could they possibly be up to? But yeah, Seema can't even make it out here. That's crazy. Seema could make it to here, maybe? Now, the problem is... Here, we can even motion track. Oh my gosh. That's terrible. I mean, it's horrendous. Like, that's just so much. It's just a massive amount of enemy contact we're about to run into. Can we really handle this much? What's the best way for me to take this? It's tempting to run Seema out to here. Seema can dodge that enemy Overwatch. Seema's got a little bit more armor than usual too, which is going to help. There's at most 2 enemy Overwatches, probably only the one, but I recognize it could be 2, because there's 2 active thin men. If we run out here, you activate the Muton pod. That looks like 4, maybe 5 Mutons. That's quite a bit. You're gonna bring the Thinmen into the engagement. It's just bad. It's just bad. And I don't even know. We know there's a disc pod out here somewhere. I'm not even entirely sure how far that is. I'm hoping that it's all the way on the other side of this, but you can never really be sure. There's a temptation to pull Seema, like, really far back, and to, like, throw a battle scanner out here so that we can at least pick off the Thinmen with the snipers. That may actually be a good idea. Against this much contact, we probably just need to play things smart and do something along those lines. right? I know it's a little slow, but there's no meld on the map. There's actually nothing forcing me to open this door right now. Okay. Alright. You know what? Let's do this smart.
Moving to designated position.
Let's do this the smart way. Keep that rocket steady, just for whenever it comes to the point that we need it. Whiskey can step over here. That's going to make you just a little bit closer to all of this, and also maybe help out in case we need you to run, like into this side room. And Zhang hangs out here in the middle. Sobolev can hold position. Let's keep Ross at attention. And we'll go ahead and toss out a battle scanner and see if we can pick up some Thinmen. We're going hunting. So, what does your battle scanner look like from here? Pretty good, actually. That's a cool battle scanner. Let's do this one.
Scanning.
And there we go. It's important intel. We found the disc, but I don't think that we can actually hit the Thinmen like this. That's unfortunate. They're just kind of spinning. Wait, another interesting disc idle animation that you don't usually get to see. They're just kind of going. They're having a little dance party. They're really happy that they put organic material in the water. We're not taking a shot under these conditions. It would be great to be able to nab this Thinman, but we've got another turn with the battle scanner up. Let's wait for another opportunity. See, and even you have a shot. You could disable the disc's gun if we really wanted. That's an interesting situation there. That maybe tells me that if they want to hang out in that position, maybe we open up soon. We can deal with the disc mostly by disable shotting it. Give it a little bit more time. Let's see if we can pick up one of these Thinmen before we initiate. I know, slow and boring, but... Good, see, they pulled back. That's very helpful, actually. We might be able to push out without activating. We've tagged them. That's a sector in that pod. We've got floaters that have come in now, though. And there's the enemy Thinman. Interesting. We've activated? Oh, okay, we've just activated somehow. Somebody saw them. And an unannounced drop-in. Cool. Well, I don't know what to say, folks. That's, interesting. Fascinating, even. 7 damage? Oh, because you've got vital point targeting. Grim could pick up that floater. We're about to activate. Newtons cheat. They could grenade this open, so we need to deal with this now. I think we've just got to take this contact as is, right? I don't think there's anything more to be done about the situation. And then we take the free floater while we've got it. And come what may, we'll figure something out. This sniper can see that Finman, that's good. Unexpected, even. Yeah. That's like an Exalt style move, isn't it? To just activate without actually being seen. Oh well. We're definitely activating this floater pod when we open the doors, so why not take a shot against them while they're vulnerable? Let's see what they do, too.
Enemy spotted.
They both Overwatch. Maybe not ideal, but not too bad either. That's telling me a couple of things, actually. Couple of interesting things, little fun facts, if you will. If I brought you up to here, and we dealt with the floaters, I don't think you can actually see anybody off the corner, though, so maybe that's silly. Maybe that's a silly move for me to make. We could shut down your gun. Possibility. Do we open the doors? Do we open the doors or do we just fall back? Make them push us? Because if we open the doors, we're at grave risk of activating the disc if it moves again. Maybe... the main problem in this equation is I would pull back if it weren't for Karlach being right here. I'm just really afraid of Karlach eating an alien grenade and dying horribly as a result. I guess we could prevent that if we brought Seema over. Right? Stick Karlach. See, we can't even put you, like, directly behind this cover is the issue. Like, all the mutants have to do is chuck an alien grenade, like, right around here, and that's a dead Karlach. Those floaters die to a rocket. I'm pretty sure they die to the rocket. I'm gonna choose to believe in my squad. This may be an error. Oh, but that's an incredible rocket, too. No, we gotta deal with the enemy Overwatch. So, just put it on target, put it right here. That might blow up the Finman's cover, too, which would be very funny. Good. It would be a laugh. Just blow them out of the sky, please.
Won't even know what hit him.
Oh, wait.
Enemy in sight.
Yeah. Actually, I realized just as I pressed it that the secret was there too. It's good. It's fine. Don't worry about it too much. Don't worry about it too much. It's fine. We can one-tile step our people out and away, if necessary. We've got smoke here. Right, yeah, nobody can see all the way down this corridor, so you can get a good smoke into there. Something like that is really, really good. Oh, we should probably retreat a bit. Yeah, we're gonna fall back a little bit. Especially after the way that that rocket went. It didn't kill anybody that I wanted it to. I think Zhang probably comes back to here. Ashio, you're probably just holding the line, though. I think Elashio's holding the line along with the Rocketeer. I want to get this Muton off my back, though. There's so many things that need to die right this second. So much potential for enemy fire to come in and just ruin us. Take the disabling shot against that Thinman. One less enemy bullet is a big deal.
Damn it, enemy's still alive.
You ever make decisions and you regret them? I do that sometimes. It happens. It's been known to transpire. We need to clear as much of this Overwatch as possible to get the rest of the troops back and away. So, Elashio, I am relying on you. You gotta kill a couple of them. And then something like this should work. Very good.
Target disabled.
Now there's only one enemy Overwatch. That's a great, great start. Zhang can finish the other one off and we get away as clean as possible. Good effort, Zhang.
Not good.
Yeah, good effort. You tried. Can the engineers slip into here?
Aye, aye.
Yes. And no Overwatch. Even has eyes on. That's fascinating and cool, even. Blow up that cover, make them run around. Or you could just take a shot. You probably just take a shot for now and save that cover destruction for a moment from now. Zhang, I kind of want to step out over to here. Like maybe even all the way to here, just to keep away from the incoming alien grenade. Yeah. Karlach. I need Karlach to come even further back, right? Where is Karlach safest? Probably here. Probably here, right? I don't trust this upper wall right now. I think we put Karlach here. We need to start bringing Seema up into the fight. I think we can do this. I think we can get a flank here that's gonna spook this Muton into not holding that position any longer. That Muton then probably doesn't have a great grenade against us. So yeah, Seema, do that. Oh, this is terrible. Why have I done this to myself? You're just gonna take a shot, and I'm gonna hope. Yeah. That's about how it goes. We might be dead. I may have screwed this up entirely. That's another disc, but it's not active, don't worry. We can only see it because of the battle scan. This is a real disc. This is a very dangerous disc, but it's overwatched. Angry little seeker. Has eyes on Grim, who's rather exposed. Good, you moved as anticipated. Awesome.
I'm under fire.
No grenade, no grenade. Good. With no grenade, they're gonna have a way harder time getting through our position. It was just luck that the Mutons did not realize how good of a grenade that would be. Mind Fray failed, good. Now is an opportunity to turn this situation in our favor. The enemy is heavily clustered and has failed to prosecute their turn effectively so far.
I'm
Yeah. Or execute, right? They haven't executed their turn to the best of their ability. They don't seem to really know what to do with themselves. That's good. We could have been punished way, way harder for that. They had like a ton of grenades. We kind of got this guy to not do his, just by manipulating its behavior. Okay, what can you see? You see a source of Overwatch you could potentially deal with. Or not Overwatch, suppression. There's two rather dangerous Overwatches. And there's the disc, which does need to be suppressed. We don't necessarily care that Eulachia is being suppressed. You're off double tap. You'd only have one shot anyhow. Your job is probably just to suppress disc. Right there. And call it a day. That's gonna make you a priority target, I'm sorry, but you are built to survive that kind of situation. If the disc is suppressed at that distance, we don't really have to worry about it too much. We just need to clear everything else that is gonna try and break your suppression. So that's probably what you do. I'd like the Rocketeer to fire another rocket this turn. They are currently being suppressed. But it may not matter. Hold on. Get the altitude right? It may not matter, actually, that you're being suppressed. Yeah, Fauntleroy is just that good, actually. This is the power of fire in the hole. This is the power of platform stability. I think Fauntleroy just ignores that they're being suppressed and fires a shot anyways. Is this the good rocket? This rocket deals with a lot of enemies. It doesn't kill the Muton outright. It almost certainly kills the floater. Maybe the sectoid, depending on the scatter. And it gets the Muton out of cover. It probably gets the other Thinman out of cover. It could scatter and kill the Seeker. Yeah. Okay, I kind of like this rocket. Doesn't blow up too much of our own cover. Do it. Excellent. Maybe not ideal. But now there's no more enemy Overwatch. Because we are definitely doing this with you. There's no world in which Eulachia is not suppressing this disc this turn, so let's just do it. Next up, Sniper, not really worthwhile for Ross to shoot at the disc under these conditions. Probably you just take the 50 against that guy. See if you can pick it up without much investment. Very good. Sometimes you hit your shots, folks. What can Grim see? Quite a bit. A rather annoying Seeker that needs to go. And a rather annoying Sectoid as well. I would like to bring my Engineer out. I'd like to bring Zhang into a position where Zhang is able to actually shoot, but that may be impossible under current conditions. I think we have to take this position, right? Well, no, because this Muton's still here, actually. The Muton's there, but I have a way to kill the Muton. Please stand by. We're going to be modifying the structure of this building just ever so slightly. Please stand by. So Zhang, you need to be here. how the... Briefly Zhang had eyes and then didn't. I don't really understand how this game works. It works in mysterious ways. So we just need to be careful, don't blow up our own people's cover. This grenade should be pixel perfect. It shouldn't harm the Rocketeer's cover much. It should just open up this room and let us do our job. Maybe this is the first thing I should have done. There are some risks entailed in using HEs on cover that's this close. But I don't know that we have much of a choice in this situation. It's really kill or be killed. Yes. Perfect. 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 This is exactly what we needed. Oh, that's... That is precision work. So now, Seema could come up to here, if Seema desired. I think Seema does desire to go to there.
I'm on the move.
Has a hit and run. Right, here's hit and run coming in handy compared to in the zone. Because it's not a kill. Don't panic. Good. Am I insane enough to take a capture attempt at this point? The answer is, no. Of course not. I'm not insane. That guy's gotta die. The Seeker really has to die because the Seeker could very easily shut down the suppression on the disc. So the Seeker's a priority target. Lucky it. So Glove can come up. Potentially finish this off. Can't quite flash who needs to be flashed. That's fine. So I guess you can finish off the Muton. But the souvenir, I know. We'll try and capture somebody else later this mission. Just right this moment, it's not really tenable. I would like for Seema to take this shot. I hope it kills. If it doesn't, we've just gotta heal it. But who would ever doubt Seema? The greatest scout to ever live. The fastest, the strongest, the most powerful. The next target, believe it or not, is the Sectoid. The Sectoid could side panic. And so I kind of need that Sectoid dead. But it didn't happen.
I was not successful.
That's okay. That's how the cookie crumbles sometimes. We still have you. Grim? Much better. Keep your head down. Let's just hope the remaining enemies are relatively kind to us. Acid's okay. We prepared Yelashio for the acid. That drone's being silly, don't worry about it. Don't you dare activate yourself. Oh, is that disc not? Okay, good. I was like, what is it doing? I mean, not good, but at least it's active, it's on the ground, and the enemy hasn't really done anything meaningful to us. It could be worse, folks. It could be worse. We've got 3 enemy overwatches. And an awkward situation still. Yeah, oh my, says Rossbeef. Hello. Welcome. Welcome to saving Sergeant Carlock. Carlock is speechless too at this point. Carlock doesn't have anything else to say to us. It's just like, oh my god, get me out of here. Now, we prepared Eulatio for the annoying Thinman acid. It is all grenadable. And I've got a really good grenade coming up against these Thinmen. Eulatio is carrying a medkit, which means Eulatio will not take damage when Eulatio steps out to suppress, which means the suppression won't be cancelled, which means that we can still suppress the disc. Worse? How can it be worse? Honestly, this situation could have been way worse. I was really, really scared when we first took this contact the way that we did. But actually, it's working out so far. I'm afraid of the double disc because I don't really have a good way to get Sobolev up into a position to suppress it. Right? Like, there's no... It's just really hard to move Sobolev forward. I need to check... Yeah, you can only see Thinman from here. You can only see Thinman. So, at this point, you can only see Thinman. At some point here, you start to get eyes on the discs. Right? Fascinating that you only see the one and not the other. Seema, that's okay though. Yeah, cyberdiscs on this is new. I wasn't really expecting them, but then they showed up anyways. 2 of them. Mutons, floaters, Thinmen, that's kind of what I was expecting. Maybe a sectoid sprinkled in here and there. The discs is outside of what we wanted. Technically, any aliens is outside of what we want, but, I have a way to deal with the Thinman. I just need a way to suppress both discs at the end of the turn. And I don't think that I have one. I don't know that I have a way. There's not really anywhere for you to go to. Like, we can't really sneak you to anywhere. I think the only position that Sobolev could really reach that would be able to suppress is right here where the Rocketeer is. But the Rocketeer can't leave this position because of the disc overwatch. The Rocketeer would just die. So maybe we need to leave one of these discs alone. Suppress one, beat up the other to the greatest possible extent. Something like that. Well, I think that we just need to accept that the disc kill or the disc suppression isn't happening. So let's clean up the rest of our mess. This HE is going to get us some lovely dead Thinmen for very little work. I'll complain about not having this cover later, but don't worry about it. It's a future me problem. Seema... Can probably just kill them yourself, and that'll be okay. Very good.
Ammo's out.
We've almost solved our problems. Kind of, sort of. I guess... I kind of want to suppress the high disc. This is like the big disc. I really don't want it to move and make me have to deal with it. Sorry, I'm... just need my desk. Don't worry about it. Which disc is better to suppress? High disc or low disc? High disc is the big, angry disc. I kind of want to keep it as far away from me as possible. But small disc is on the ground. I mean, small disc, right? Small disk is grounded. Hold on. No, we don't have disabling shot back. That would actually be convenient to have right now, Ross, but it's okay, it's not your fault. I'm the one that told you to do that. Command doesn't help here. Yeah, I think we have to suppress the high disk. It's probably the more dangerous of the two to leave alone. And we just kind of hope that this one dies, maybe? It's an average-sized disc. Yes, I won't make fun. It's an average-sized disc. This one's just above average. It's okay. Yeah, let's suppress you.
Aye, aye, ready.
We can occupy the drone if we take a big shot against this disc. There's no way it kills, and unfortunately I can't get the infantry into a position where they're going to be able to follow this up. That should be a good time to do big chunk of damage to you. See, I would just love to be able to shoot with you. I'd love to be able to get my people into useful positions, but will that happen? Of course not. Why would it? Why would good things happen to me? We'll get some smoke out here just to help out. That scared me a lot. I don't know why the smoke made stuff fall off the building, but that's fine. I'm just hoping that this doesn't collapse from fire. The fire just keeps burning higher. In smoke cover. But there's a disc looking at you. The disc probably prioritized shooting Yelashio over you. What I'm calculating is, do I hunker Faukeroy, or do I steady weapon? And I think the answer is that I hunker. Zhang inches up into position. Not a good position, but a position. Takes a reload while he can get it.
Reloading.
And I think you do too. Go ahead and dink the drone, maybe. I mean, it needs to die eventually. Good shot. Yeah, this could be a really, really bad turn for us. This could be rough. Can I bring Karlach, like, all the way back? I should be able to. Yeah, bring Karlach, like, all the way back. I'm not risking Karlach to an alien grenade at this point. Okay, good. This disc has moved first. That's ideal. Whatever this one does, it can't kill anybody. Right? Even if it rolls up, throws a grenade, is just generally very rude to me. Interesting direction. Oh, see, you're not even doing anything creative. A creative rearrangement of our cover, actually. I stand corrected. Okay. Don't worry, it could have been worse, trust me. If we can kill this disc, we can suppress this disc with Yelashio still. We've only lost the front cover, not the back cover. So that's, I mean, pretty much guaranteed to happen, but let's find out what our eyes are. Grim can see all targets, that's very important. Grim can do huge damage. Zhang... So much cover has been destroyed, it's kind of hard to find a position for people. kind of hard to find a position for our people right now. And there might be... Oh my gosh, is that... I think that we have line of sight on the disc. Hold on. I think we've got line of sight. Kind of a tricky line of sight to get. I'm sorry, the camera is not cooperating with me right now. I can't get Zhang there unless I maybe move you. There's nowhere else I'd want to put you. I need to clear these positions. If we can't take these positions against the disc over here, we need to fall back. Right? I mean, that's just the name of the game. So I could put Sobolev up there to check for line of sight, and then maybe move Zhang into a position. I potentially have disabling shot against the disc, which would help a lot. I potentially have disabling shot against that disc. Hold on. If that hits, this changes the turn substantially. Can I get hollow on that with the scout? I should be able to. No, it's like just out of my line of sight. Am I willing to risk SEMA to the disc Overwatch? The answer is no. I mean, the answer is just very clearly, no. I am not. Because if that doesn't work, then you're on the loose. Hold on. I'm like thinking of 3 different possibilities right now. I need to narrow it down a little bit. There is a world in which line of sight is achievable through the hole in the upper wall. That would allow us to have a pretty good shot of killing this disc. We would fire the shredder into it, right? We'd just take the acid damage, we'd fire the shredder into it, and then we could get Zhang and friends to murder the thing. That would allow me to suppress this disc, and life would be acceptable. That's one possibility. It's a little risky, especially with the little baby drones running around, but it's something that could work. The other possibility, probably preferred, is that we disable the weapon on the big disc. The big disc is unable to shoot us. It has a grenade, but that grenade can't kill anybody that's close to it. So we deal. And then Yolasio can take a double shot against this disc and probably melt it down to slag, right? That's probably the easiest way to kill this disc. If that's the plan, though, if that's something we want to attempt, it is best done by getting hollow on target. That will mean bringing SEMA to here, taking its Overwatch, which is dangerous in and of itself. Yeah, and there's always the chance that a disc death blossoms. Highly unlikely, but it is possible. They can do it. I think I've seen it once in, like, vanilla. A long time ago. I don't think I've ever seen a Long War disc do it, but I accept the possibility. I think we just have to take this disabling shot on the 50-50 and see what that changes about the turn. I don't think I can get hollow on this thing. Not in a responsible manner. Okay. That's fine. It happens. I don't know why you had 2 voices there for a second, but I'm gonna ignore that you're possessed and move on. Oh, 2 times so far? Ross beef? Oh, goodness. I feel for you. That's horrendous. Okay. I'm wondering. You see, now here's something I'm afraid of. Probably not. It's probably not true. But if I were to move Sobolev to this position, could you get overwatched by the far disk? Maybe I needed to apply that holo after all. Darn, maybe I'm stupid. I didn't realize... Yeah, you can really never tell with this game. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Sorry this turn's taking a while, it's just there's a lot of minute possibilities that need to be considered. And even with the time that I've taken, I actually missed a beat. I could have gotten that holo, actually. I think I could have, because I think that I need to move up Sima anyhow. Maybe not strictly necessary. I think Sima does have to come to here. So, good luck. I believe in the power of the lightning reflexes. I can feel it. I can feel it in my chest every time a Cyberdisc overwatches somebody, or just shoots in general, or an intimidating enemy. Now, we can do this. Okay, that was probably unnecessary, but good to know. Good to know that we don't have line of sight on the far disk. That's fine. Now let's bring Zhang up to here. Good, you've got line of sight. We're gonna attempt to kill this thing. Grim. This is an extremely important shot for you to hit. I can't give you holo. Wait, no, I can give holo. I can give holo, never mind. This works out. I can give holo. Cute. Says the disc. The disc says... that tickles. The disc doesn't care. It's unamused. We just need to bring this thing's health down enough that Zhang's executioner triggers and Zhang can melt it from there. So please, Grim, I need you to do damage. I missed a beat. Again. We're supposed to shred you. It's okay. That's fine. Sometimes it's, sometimes you can open up with the... Yeah, it's dead. It's gonna die. We can do this. We can do this. I believe. Zhang. Make me proud, please.
Not a problem anymore.
Good. Very good. Alright, it's dead. It's paying off. We can do this. Now Yalashio. Probably just hold your ground. And you suppress. The mother disc probably moves first, and I don't have to worry over much about the drone messing up your thing. Especially if I manage to throw another smoke down onto you, which I don't have. So, whatever. Okay, this is a little dangerous, but I think it needs to be done anyhow. I think it needs to be done. Maybe this is a silly idea, but I think that we can make it work. Is there any way I can get a shot on the grounded drone with you? Not really. Although I suppose, Mark Gibson,
Yes,
we
sir.
could bring you out to the scout's old position. You'll be able to help out soon. Cool. That's the best we can do. And our best seems to be pretty good today. Let's see how they punish me for my hubris now. Go away, drone. Okay, good. The drone just doesn't want to even take a flank shot. We're winning. Oh. I didn't even... I didn't even remember that you existed. Okay. Cool Seeker attack on our flank there. We'll deal with that somehow, eventually. We have no more suppression from Yalatio. That's notable. That's gonna mean that either that disc dies somehow this turn, highly unlikely, or please let me select my medic. We need to get the medic out to a position, probably like right here. Or here is better, honestly, where they're gonna be able to take over the suppression. That means we're running this again in a moment. Well, that's fine. That drone... Honestly, screw the drone. Whatever. I don't care. It can do whatever it wants. When we damage the disc, the drone is probably going to prioritize repairing it over anything else. So let's see if we can do just that. Take your shot, Yalatio, I believe.
Need a resupply.
It's
I'll
okay.
get it next time.
It happens. Do I remove the Seeker right now? Probably not. I probably let it sit there for one more turn. Means, Seema, I need you to run this Overwatch so that I can move more people up. So, good luck. Good luck, soldier.
Moving to position.
I believe in you still. Cool, cool. Apply hollow to you. Probably not worthwhile. And next up... Where are you? Not you. You. Sobolev. Well, let's check. Zhang can actually only come to this position. So I need Sobolev to come out to here. Yes, yes, I know the drone's there, but... Clearly the drone does not care about us. Right? This will never backfire. I'm starting to feel a bit hungry, too.
Position confirmed.
This is probably our last tactical mission of the day, then. Maybe a weird thing to announce mid-mission, but I've just started thinking about what I'm gonna do for dinner, and I think I've got some good ideas. So, ideally we get damage on the disc in order to distract the drone. But those are ideals, and, those are more and more unlikely to be fulfilled every time we miss. Good. Perfect.
I'm all out.
Karlach holds position. Gosh, thank goodness that Seeker went for the sniper instead of the VIP. Oh, wow. I just realized. We got a little lucky here. I'm just gonna reload you. And let's put more damage into it. No reason not to try. Oh, except for the acid. That would have been a reason, but, whatever. You tried to work on that drone.
Damn it, missed the target.
Strangulation. We need to save the sniper this turn. Yeah, the drone really wants to get the repair done. Yeah, we need to save you this turn. You've got no ammo. Please tell me... Okay. We're gonna have to command for this. This is an awkward engagement with this disc, I know, but we're gonna make it work. It's gonna be okay. I need to suppress it again, so Sobolev is gonna reload, and then is gonna be commanded by Hilatio to suppress again. Next turn, Hilatio reloads and then can take over the suppression from there. It'll be... It's a little dumb, but it's what has to happen at this point, I think. Now, Seema should be able to come back to here. Help deal with this thing. Very good. Would you like to apply some hollow to the target? You would. Thank you, Hilatio. I'm glad that you have some confidence in this plan. At this point, we just need to... I mean, we need to clean up the disc. There's a drone here. Killing the drone would be nice. I need to do a little more damage to the disc to keep it distracted for the foreseeable future. That should be doable. Carl, keep your head down. You can't shoot until next turn. Do you steady? I think you steady weapon. I need to deal damage to the disc. Because the disc is going to self-repair, and if it self-repairs, then the drone may come after us and screw everything up. So... Fuckeroy. We'll give that a try and fail.
Negative damage.
I guess Gibson makes an attempt on the drone. My troops were doing so well earlier this mission, and now they've just kind of decided to give up. They don't want to hit anything. Thank you, Zhang. Thank you. I appreciate you, Zhang, very, very much. We need to work on this drone before it starts healing the disc, so... That's good. That's progress. But what are you doing? This drone's like on the sidelines as a little cheerleader. Little cheerleader drone. It's not actually... I don't think this drone has contributed anything to this fight. I think it might have repaired the small disc like once. Maybe. I can't even guarantee that. Otherwise, this drone refuses to contribute anything but moral support. It's like, you go, big disc. You've got this. I believe in you. That drone could mess us up so badly right now, but it just refuses to try. And I'm grateful. So, Sobolev. As discussed, Sobolev is going to suppress again, so that Hilatio can reload.
Let's rock.
Let's see. I kind of want Zhang to try and finish this drone off with the Executioner. Can I get a little hollow on that thing? With a little extra work, yeah. Seema comes back. He's gonna apply some hollow.
Target's still up.
Go, Disc, go! If anyone else can melt XCOM, I don't know. That's right. Get out of here. Also, the drone is immortal and actually unkillable. Like, we literally can't hit it to save our lives. Starter gun, do you want to give it a try? Oh my gosh, finally. We killed the cheerleader. Regular shot from you will do. Now it's time to actually just kill the disc. Not this turn. Clearly not this turn. But in the near future. This has like been the longest disc engagement I think I've ever done. Like, how many turns have we been here fighting this one disc? Oh well. That's what happens. This is a long war. Life is crazy. Finally, Yalashio is back and ready to contain the threat. 4 DR, 11 damage, 7 DR. Yeah, this thing's crazy. It's a little insane. I don't think we bring Sina any closer. I don't want to provoke it into doing something crazy. So, just go ahead and do that. I can't apply any shred. Yalashio's our only remaining shred in the squad. And for the moment, your job is simply to contain it for this turn. Next turn, I think Yalashio's gonna have the opportunity to shoot. Take more shots. Yeah, that looks about right. That's about how much damage I expect a sniper to do. Yeah, Ballistic is officially done so. We are working towards Advanced Gauss. We're gonna get the research credit for it. We should have the tech for it done this month, maybe very, very early next month, depending on the timing. And then we'll be retiring this, we'll get Gauss long rifles, and we'll be happy again.
Let's rock.
Frankly, they're long overdue, but you know me.
Reloaded.
Nobody else? Just Karlach and Zhang. Okay, take shots. It's like a pinata up there. A very, very well-constructed pinata. With guns. And it self-heals. So I guess maybe not a pinata. We'll suppress with heal. I want shred on target. I also recognize... Oh, you weren't shred, Yalashio, your heat. That's right. I was thinking of Fuentes. So actually, let's apply the hollow first. Yeah, that looks about right. Now you can slap it. Please.
Negative damage.
Good. That's gonna speed this up considerably. Let's see if we can finish this one off. Zhang? Maybe you? Your executioner should be up. I said your executioner should be up. Oh, we're seeing something here. We've probably seen it a couple times, but I've only just noticed. Zhang has triggered hyperreactive pupils because he missed a shot. So he's getting more aim, considerably more on the follow-up, which is going to allow
Target neutralized.
for us to finally kill the damn thing.
On reserves.
I feel like I've been here for years. Like ages. Just hold position. Nothing left on the map. I believe it. Jeez. It looks like we literally fought all the contact over here. So it's time to start putting the grand plan into action. Snipers. So we still have drop-ins to deal with, and we need to get Karlach out of here. So, in order to do that, we're gonna get the snipers up into a perch. And they should be able to hit them almost no matter what. We're gonna leave somebody... I'm actually probably gonna leave, like, 2 people back here to watch the back. Just in case we get bad drop-ins back here. Probably, maybe the scout and somebody else. Before we send you up, Sandler, let's actually get a heal on you. Who's got one? Yalashio can help you out, maybe. Let's bring you like to here, Grim. Get you patched up, just in case. I don't think these 3 health will save Grim's life, but you never really know. Carlock, go ahead and come up a little bit. Seema's gonna help watch the back here. I know they're a very capable scout, but that's exactly why I want them to be watching our back. Faukeroy is gonna do about the same thing.
Headed there now.
The Rocketeer is just out of rockets, right? So let's give them another purpose. Something like here should be suitable if we put Seema on the other side. Let's make sure everybody else is reloaded before we move up. You never know. Our own troops can trigger the thresholds, so we don't want to move up until we're absolutely ready. Yeah, Grim will go up to here and begin climbing. And then you probably end up in, let's say, this position.
Throwing the hook.
Cool.
Copy that.
Awesome. We should be good to go. We put Seema like right here, I think.
Roger that.
Give us like one more turn to set up and then we push out. Slow and steady wins the race, right? So, let's get moving. Because the enemy can drop in with Overwatch, we do kind of want to respect cover a bit, but otherwise we can move pretty much wherever we want.
Understood. Moving out.
So most of you are going to be sprinting into cover, like right here. I want Carlock to come up. Carlock probably wants to sit here. Seema should reload. Not the highest priority weapon to reload the pistol, but one never truly knows.
Going there now.
Gosh, we obliterated this stuff. That's wild. I'm actually going to put the medic right here, which may seem strange initially, but we can one-tile step the medic into cover without activating Overwatch. So that'll be okay. Not that there's any that we have to deal with. Hopefully it's over, right? Hopefully the thin men are sitting up on the, I don't know, however they're dropping in. I guess the aliens get air support or something, right, if they have drop-ins? Like a UFO does a flyby and drops the enemy in? We should really get some radar on that to interfere, but they're sitting there, they've got like the ground scan, and they see the 2 snipers waiting, and they're like, nah, I ain't going in there, boss. It ain't worth it. They're all ready for us.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
Cool. Let's bring Carlock up a little bit further. Probably gonna dash Carlock next turn. We've got a pretty, somebody went and destroyed all the cover. I don't know who that would be. When I find them, I'm gonna have a stern talking to with them. So Carlock's gonna have to make a pretty big run here in just a second. That's all good. Doesn't seem that they want to mess with us. Let's put you here. Maybe this is it. I did not select any of the soldiers that I wanted to select.
Aye, aye, Commander.
We go ahead, we put Yoshio here, just kind of in the center, keeping everybody safe. Doing a great job this mission.
That op zone is about to get hot.
Here they
Hostiles
come.
are inbound to your location.
Yep, right there to interfere with the operative. Zhang has eyes. Zhang's cracked. Zhang hitting the 40. But, that's alright. So Grim's there. Let's give this to Ross. This is why the snipers being up here are so good. Just look at that. A steady weapon, the high aim, 20% from height. They can't escape. And with 2 sniper shots, I mean, really nothing is going to survive that can drop in on this mission. It's basically 2 guaranteed sniper shots. Pretty much anywhere on the map that they choose to drop in. So long as we have eyes, right?
Affirmative. Moving
And that
out.
is enough to kill a Thin Man, pretty much no matter what the sniper shots roll. Let's bring you
Stepping
here.
off.
Then Karlach, you're good to move up even further. Let's bring you to here. We've almost got you out. Good. Nothing again. Well, you know what? After a very intense beginning to the mission, I'm glad to see that things have calmed down considerably, and we can just have a leisurely walk to the extraction.
Я обо всем позабочусь.
I'm very happy about that.
Roger that.
You'll hear absolutely no complaints from me on the matter, that's for sure. Gosh, and you know what? Thinking about it, I think we did this without taking a scratch, right? No. Actually, that's a lie. Grim got dinked by a Seeker. Or more specifically, choked. Not really dinked, just choked. So Grim is going to be taking a minor injury. I think that went through the armor just a little bit. That should be fine.
Heads up, Strike One. We're picking up some strange readings near your op zone. Keep an eye out for hostile forces.
Pretty far back there, buddy. But we've got eyes on you. And, you know, the squad, they were just saving their luck when we were dealing with the disc and the drone. I hope you liked it at least. I hope so too. I mean, it was non-fatal, so, I don't think I can say anymore. Let's see, let's lead off.
Okay.
You two can clear the corner here.
Иду.
That'll be good. And Karlach, let's put you in this position. You should be able to walk out in just a moment. I'm extremely doubtful that there's any more drop-ins after this. That should be the last one. Yep, that's it. Ladies and gentlemen.
Once we get these
That's
samples
a
back
wrap.
to your people, drinks are on me.
Looks like the VIP is
Yeah, they
secure.
better be.
Buckle up
Gosh,
and
after
return
that
to base.
mission,
The VIP
after
is
that
secure.
fight, Drinks
Objective
better be
update.
on you, buddy.
Job's nearly done. Clean up any remaining resistance before coming home.
Oh, that's okay, Bradford. They're already cleaned up. Folks, that is Operation Swift Mountain, a target escort in Hyogo, Japan. 17 aliens killed, and 0 XCOM operatives lost. Only a minor injury on Grim. Unfortunate, but given the sheer amount of contact that we had to deal with in the first part of the map, like literally all of it, that's good. That's really good. I'm really happy with how this mission went. Yeah, only 13 days out. It's not bad. And we've got an excess of snipers anyhow. That's not going to strain the roster at all. Fauntleroy is at long last going up to Tech Sergeant, a longtime Rocketeer with the program. Was a baby Rocketeer under Breeze TV a long time back. Yeah, good to see. We'll discuss that promotion later. Good, lots of corpses, some more alloys. Nothing too notable in the loot area, but just good to see. I think you just made a new friend, Commander. Sergeant Carlock seems extremely grateful for our help. That is 196 bucks in our pocket, 4 engineers, and I'm wondering, I don't remember that this is the case. I don't think that we get him. No, we don't. We don't get Carlock, but that's okay. 4 whole guys? That's right, 4 whole guys. Engineers even. They're educated.
The new engineers arrived this morning, Commander. We're always glad to have more help down here.
Bringing us up to a whopping 56 engineers. That's progress. The next breakpoint, I think I've mentioned this before, but to reiterate, the next breakpoint on engineers that we need is going to be 70 engineers. So we've got a ways to go. But it's good to see, right? It's good to see this kind of progress. That's gonna help. That's gonna help a lot. Okay. We've got some money in our pocket. I think that the verdict was that we're saving it. Right? I remember, we had to save money. Well, let's do a little strat layer before we end. I want to do a little bit of strat layer. I'm just wondering... I probably need to start the repair process. That's not where we do it. That's fascinating that it thinks that I have 2 alloy shivs, because I've been rebuilding them. We don't have that many alloy shivs. We probably restart the reconstruction process on Hecklebot. We had to delay it a little bit, but I think we've got the alloys. I think we've got the cash. Next month, we want a lot of money on hand for interceptors and foundry upgrades, though. So can I really spare this? Yes. Yes, I can. The Alloy Shiv is an important member of our team, helps us out with very difficult missions, and the sooner we get it done, I mean, it takes 50 days to rebuild, so we better get started now, right? That just seems ridiculous to me that it takes 50 days to do this. That's longer than building a new one, I think, but whatever. Whatever, you know? It happens. I guess sometimes refurbishing things does take more effort than just making a brand new one, so... that's fine, I can deal. I would like to start work on the Mech 1. Gosh, I would like to. Golly gee, I'd love to have a mech. But Mech 1's like already basically out of date. Especially since we don't have the Foundry projects for Mech done. So... that's probably a next month thing too? We don't even have an operator ready yet. So maybe we leave it be. If we're leaving it be, what else do we do? I see, this is the thing, I'm looking for ways to spend my money, when in fact I should just be saying no. I have things coming up, very expensive things coming up, that I need to save my money for, and I shouldn't blow it all right now the moment I get paid. Let's be responsible with our money. Right? So, I think we just let things roll forward. Yeah. Good, we got the additional alloy plating. And they're sending us a little present. That is a Null of the Earth Raider coming in. That's probably going to be our next mission. Oh! And while it's coming in, you know, we'd been talking about this, how exchanging captives on requests is super, super valuable, and how we wanted, we really were wanting to do the floater interrogation because we've had the spare floater sitting in our containment, definitely not a prison, just a alien containment, right? And we really wanted to exchange it. 3 whole guys? That's right. 3 whole guys from this. That's huge. That's a huge step in the right direction. I'm really surprised by how many engineers we've gotten. So let's hope the Argentinian military can keep it contained. Honestly, the poor floater has been sitting in containment for months. It is probably not going to be very difficult.
Contact detected.
And there's our raider. There's our raider. Let's get a squad set up for next time. That's gonna be... who do we want to give this to? Covert Op is coming up soon. Covert Op is coming up soon. Where do I want to send my most senior team? Actually, this is important. An important question. Is this a Desta mission, or is this a Yamaguchi mission? Are we sending in the duck, or are we sending in the goose? I think technically the Raider is the harder mission. I think the landed medium, especially with with how well the alien economy is doing right now, I think the Raider is the harder mission. I think that I could trust Yamaguchi with handling whatever kind of covert operation is going to be coming up here in a couple days. Right? I think that's true. So let's build a pretty senior squad for this one. What kind of terrain? Forest? Forest. We'll send out Manimal. I would have preferred to have Fakaroy for this mission, but it's fine. It's a minor difference between the snapshot and the fire in the hole on the forest map. Should be okay. Right? Yeah, we'll send Manimal. We will be sending Fuentes out. Garcia is back. Garcia's been gone for a long time after taking a pretty nasty injury, but Garcia is finally returned to us. Good to see ya. I think this is a Ross beef mission as well. Yep. Yeah, I mean, you're the only available medic, so the other one should be fatigued still. I think this is a Yitzhak mission too. I don't think that we particularly care about having disabling shot on this map. What else do we have? We need to bring Pharaoh as our scout. And we are missing an assault, but we knew that. We knew that already. Yeah, they're gone. The assault part of the roster is just completely demolished for like another, what? How long until they start coming back? 14 days, 10 days, 21 days. And next month we get to use assaults again, basically. That sucks. That's deeply unfortunate. In that case, on a forest map, what do I want to bring as an extra? What is going to be useful both inside and outside of the UFO on a forest map, if it's a landed medium? Could be another gunner. We've done actually, yeah, we've done that before. We've brought 2 gunners. It gives us some extra flexibility with our suppression. It lets the gunner who's carrying the Gauss machine gun shoot more often. Yeah. Disco, you're on deck. Welcome. And now from here, it should be pretty straightforward. Equipping. We've got the extra alloy plate now. We'll have to see how that changes this actually. I've just realized. So we're not quite done. We're going to be able to make some changes to the way we set up our squads. Minor, but notable. Explosives, lots of explosives. That's a good idea too. An extra Rocketeer did tempt me for a moment, but then I thought, well... I mean, an extra Rocketeer would be pretty good, wouldn't it? I'll think about it a little longer. We once again failed entirely to use flashbang grenades, so I think that I'm retiring them. I think I'd just rather be able to throw smoke just whenever we get in trouble. I've been bringing these flashbangs. I got so excited because now I could bring flashbangs again, and then I just never use them. Don't get me wrong, they have their uses, they've just become niche. We have other ways of dealing with enemy aim now. Like, more people in our squads have suppression these days. It's not the rookie time, right? We've left the era of the rookie. Hopefully well behind us. You're a tech sergeant sniper. We've discussed this choice before. Grim ended up taking vital point targeting, which has proven to be pretty cool. Alright, as we've been getting more autopsies done, VPT, kinda rad, right? The last time we used them was Gangplank. Oh my gosh, yes, you're right. I think, gosh, what did we even flashbang on Gangplank? So the mutons? I think that we flashed some mutons. That's it. I think that's all we use them for. I mean, not a bad use, don't get me wrong. Executioner is not the pick. We've discussed that thoroughly before, but snipers just tend to open up. Sorry, phrasing. We flashbanged them. We didn't do anything untoward towards the mutons besides shooting them. But then there's this. Platform stability. You know, the first time that I took Grim out for a mission, after taking vital point targeting, I immediately started complaining that I didn't have platform stability. Alright, I think, you know, it's a fun experiment with Grim. I think VPT belongs more on a snapshot sniper, because I think platform stability just scales well off of what my regular snipers are doing anyhow. Right? Something like that? Let's experiment. Let's see how I feel about it. This is going to be any shots taken before costly actions, which, hint hint, for a sniper without snapshot is all of them. There's plus 10 aim and plus 10% critical chance. It should be pretty good. That's my hope. Let's get you in some armor. Kestrel is a little bit questionable, but because it's a forest map, do I really think we're gonna have a use for the grapple? Not really. But maybe. Sometimes there are hills that you can grapple to get away from things, so I guess it's not the end of the world. We'll try it. We'll give it a shot. The scout, similarly, you're mostly taking Kestrel for speed, and maybe if there's a meld on top of the UFO, we can get up on top of it. That could be funny. That could be a good bit. So let's get you outfitted. You want the alloy plating, and you want the armor. Shukri is going to be our second gunner on this mission. I think I've decided that I want the double gunners more than I want the double rocketeers. I think both are legitimate choices. Like, they're fine. But I think that this is what we're going to do. I think I'm more comfortable being able to suppress a lot of targets. We'll see. We'll see if I come to regret my decisions. But we can set you up like so. You're gonna have a little bit more health to compensate for your low level, because Fuentes, it just has more natural health than you. So this should make you both kind of on par with each other almost. Okay. Little squad review. We've got Major Duke Desta in command, taking the lead. We've got Manimal as our Rocketeer, looking good. We've got Fuentes, bringing the big gun. Garcia, finally returned to us and ready to kill. That'll be good. Ross Beef has switched over. We're going to be using smokes. We'll have 4 smokes on this mission. It's a lot of smokes. But I think it's going to be better than the flashbangs, which just don't get used, it seems. And it's also good because, I mean, the enemy's been able to afford a lot of mech to throw at us recently. Yeah, Duck. It's Duck Desta. Major Duck. The enemy has been able to afford to send just hordes of mechanized units at us recently. And flashbangs don't work against them. Right? Flashbangs don't work against mech. Smoke does. Smoke helps. So that's what we're gonna do. The smoke is gonna be better, it's gonna be dense smoke. I think this is a good decision. And I totally won't come to regret it immediately. Yitzhak is gonna be coming out as well. We're experimenting with platform stability. I think this is gonna make me happier than vital point targeting. But we'll see, right? It has been a long time since I've played a long war campaign to this point. It's been a long, long time. And so I don't really remember entirely what my preference is here, so we're just gonna learn. The scout is a scout. Nothing too remarkable to report here. They've got the alloy plating, and this time they aren't even stealing it from the gunner, which is an improvement. We're bringing an extra gunner in place of an assault. They should be pretty tanky, should be able to pick up the slack. Alright. That's our squad. That's the squad that is going out next time, though. Because your girl's hungry. Your girl's hungry, and your girl's been streaming for 6, almost, but not quite 7 hours. Jeez. My... Oh no. My roommate, Kit. Kit was making fun of me the other day. In front of my D&D group, actually. It was, you know, we were catching up because I hadn't seen the D&D group since they went on winter break, if we recall. And I was explaining because I'd cut their sessions down from doing 2 a week down to 1 a week. One, because they were no longer in classes, so, and, you know, they were no longer mandated to keep playing by their professor, right? So it wasn't quite as necessary to do the 2 a week. And honestly, I was just busier. Work, my other campaign actually starting back up and meeting for sessions, and I told them, you know, I'd picked up a new hobby. I didn't say that it was streaming, right? You know, I wasn't gonna be like, hey, D&D people, come and watch me stream, right? I'm not that shameless. I doubt they'd even be interested, to be perfectly honest with you. So I just said, yeah, and I've picked up a new hobby. That was it. That was all I said. And Kit locks on to me saying that is like, yeah, she's streaming for like 8-10 hours a day, like every day, all week. And it was like making me out to be an absolute fiend. Oh. I called him out and he was like, yes, of course I'm exaggerating. Yo, D&D people. Thank you, Yelashio. So I was just destroyed on the spot. Annihilated. A little, what's the sound? Hold on, I'm gonna bring us over to the ending soon screen while I ramble, because we are ending soon, but there's a sound that I want to find. Please stick by me for a moment. I don't know what this video is called. Mute it in case there's an ad. I still haven't figured out how to show videos, but it's fine. It's not even really a video, it's just a sound. Tab is muted. Here it is. I just want the regular video. It's like, yes, 4 seconds. No ads. Hopefully this isn't too loud. I'll make sure it's turned down a little bit. I don't know if it's going to be horribly loud on stream. But we unmute the tab, and this is about the sound that I felt emanating from my soul as my best friend Kit Tinkerton obliterated me in front of my D&D group. That's about how I felt. And take your time for the funnies. Yes, yes. So I had to explain myself then. But hey, it's only 7 hours. It's not 8 or 10, Kit. I know you don't watch these, but it's not 8 or 10. I'm ending, like, before I've even streamed for 7 hours. It's fine. It's all good. So, we will be back. I remember that noise with the snoring sound. There's so many great versions of it. It's an amazing and versatile sound. We will be back tomorrow with more XCOM. We'll be picking up with the Landed Raider tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I shouldn't have anything crazy going on. I should be able to be here on time. I don't think maintenance is coming for a second day in a row, and Wednesday is a pretty easy day for me work-wise, compared to the others, so we should be here. Yeah. I don't think I have any other big announcements to make. So, thank you very, very much to everybody that tuned in tonight. It has been lovely, as always, being able to stream for y'all. Yes, and a special thank you to our chatters today. A great, great time talking with everybody, as always. Frankly, one of my favorite parts, probably, actually not one of, my favorite part of being able to do this is being able to chat with you all. So thank you so much. And as always, a special thank you to the VOD viewers. If you didn't catch it last time, I'm going to reiterate. VODs are now actually going up on the VOD repository. It's linked here on the Twitch page. This is like the last time I'll announce it, probably, maybe. But you know, just in case you didn't hear it yesterday, that's the deal. You know, they're up there. Alright, that's my piece. I'll see y'all later. Have a good night, stay safe, and bye-bye.